Um, all right. Yeah, Wounded Coast in Act 2, right? Yeah. Okay. Be different. Should at least have a electric staff. It's all raiders, I think, this time. Pretty sure it's raiders. Uppy, bro. Did we go back? Fuck, I don't think we ever did. I gave her that, did I? Grass snug. Okay, that works. That's what you want right there. Electricity. I think like it's level 17 is the next. What's up, Smooth? Pretty sure level 17 is the next upgrade for any armor pieces we've got. Guess we'll figure out what we're gonna actually use there. Okay, we do not need this. Definitely sell that. Okay, it's gonna have to do us for a while. Unless we find one. If we found one, that would be fantastic. I'm not even kidding. Okay, best thing to do here is everybody leave for a second. You never side with the blood mages. Well, maybe you do, but I don't.
Chanter's board wants you alive.
Come no closer, Sellsword. I will not give up my kin.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Stranger,
oh, no, you totally will.
You help. We split bounty on mages. Coin enough for all.
Please. All we want is freedom.
Freedom to go murder more people. Well, I guess murderers want that, right? Murderers want freedom to go murder more. Because murder.
Half the reward. I can live with that.
We'll die before we go back to Kirkwall.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe they still pay if they be dead, yes? Attack!
Just gotta get out of here. It's the blood wound bullshit.
Need to get closer.
You gotta time this shit.
You fight
Got
good.
it.
I keep word. Half of bounty. Fair journeys, friend.
Bro, if that's an electric staff, we're golden. We are so golden. Hypnotists, mind controllers, blood wounders, like, these things are evil. Unless you're doing blood magic, then it's the okay kind of evil. Just saying. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Empty stain bottle. That is the worst dog shit they could throw at you. Lou, what's up, man? It's crawling through here. We're gonna have to take care of the Raiders on the Cliffs thing. That's the most important thing here. Heads up, if you play this game, and this was never fixed on the Series X or the Xbox One either. And I think it's even a persistent PS3 glitch as well. Anyway, if you come to the Wounded Coast in Act 2 and leave before you finish Raiders of the Cliff, it will glitch on you and you can't complete it. And it cuts off at least one or two other major XP loot quests later. I mean, it's kind of like a branching storyline. If you can't finish it here, you can still get your stuff, but you won't get the XP and you'll lose all the future stuff. So yeah, once you come to the Wounded Coast, be ready to stay. Or reload a previous save. Oh, well, I don't know about that, but hey, I appreciate it, man. Did we go to the Chantry? No, we didn't go. I thought we didn't. You have to go to the Chantry, then you have to, I forgot. I know I did last night too, because I'm like, I don't know, it was getting close to the end of our stream, so... Alright, so you have to go to the Chantry, you have to unlock the evil books. Then there's another one in the backside of the keep. And then you can come here, and there's one of the books in here. Then there's a book in the Bone Pit. And the last book is the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet up in Sundermount, in the Dwarven Ruin. That's the hardest one, obviously. And you don't get any choice to activate it. Once you walk in, it's going down. Do you know you can actually open the door to get out of the Gauntlet, though? It's still the Gauntlet. It's a pretty cheesy move, but if you're having a really, really hard time and you just can't beat it, just have a rogue with 50 lockpick. And you can actually open that. I don't know if it gives you XP. It should. It should give you like 250. But I don't know if it does. But you can actually leave the main room in the Gauntlet, and you could actually go back down those stairs and kind of funnel the enemies to you. It's a tactic we've had to use on the Series X a lot. Even when we had a really good, strong build, just the ambush would get glitched, and you would have like level 40 stuff fighting you when you're only like level, I don't know, what, 17, 16, 18 maybe? Probably about level 16 or 17. And you'd have level 40 shit fighting you. It only had to hit you twice. You had to hit it like 80 times. And I'm talking with a DPS squad. So that's obviously unbalanced. It's a glitch. It's a backwards compatibility glitch. Of the worst kind, because it makes some fights, well, essentially almost impossible. Who are we fighting? I don't even see a... Oh, there it is. I'll say, I don't even see a... Alright, there we go.
You go through me before it. What a mess. Make her take you.
About sloppy. So we got that. There's just going to be raiders everywhere here. Or there should be. I think it's raiders. Up here too, right? Or am I completely tripping? Oh, maybe that's Act 3. No, okay, yeah, it's raiders. All right.
Face me. Out of range.
Get wrecked.
All of us.
Beautiful. It's plenty here too. Yeah, they're gonna attack us all over the map. This ambush is like broken up into like 8 different places. It's not supposed to be, but it is. Not really sure why, but whatever. We'll just have to come back here. It's almost like the action too, like the gameplay is almost like lore driven in a way, or story driven, because like these are the raiders now coming to pick off caravans once you've wrecked the Talvashoth that were doing that. Once you got rid of the Talvashoth, the raiders moved in because they were scared of the Talvashoth. Well, you took care of them, so now the raiders are here, and you gotta deal with them too. And then after you deal with all the raiders, guess who moves in with all the death? All the death that you've caused here? The demons moved in Act 3. Like, it actually goes along with Dragon Age lore, if you will. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's actually a thing. Trying to figure out what's the best, should get 2 assassins right here, right?
Go down!
Don't stab my dog, bitch.
I'm coming!
Bitch stabbed my dog.
That should do it.
I think you should be able to give your dog a treat right there to heal any hurt feelings. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there's no enemies up here. You cleared that out. There's a merchant up there that the raiders seem to be scared of.
That's enough! Gotcha! It's too far!
Yeah, that's still not everything. That's where you get cold-blooded up there. We can go grab it real quick, I guess. Well, I mean, I'm not going to grab it. I don't have the money for it. It's like 120 damn sovereigns. It's really kind of stupid. You can get cold staffs that are... They don't have the extra cold damage and the blood magic stat on them, necessarily. But they're like poor man's versions. They'll be slightly higher base damage. I mean, there's that, I guess. That. Alright, so how are you guys doing? Y'all setting up for the holidays? Anybody doing anything like fantastic or special or amazing or anything? So, it's all this shit. I got a really good cold staff. Cold and electricity. What's weak to cold and electricity? I mean, the percentage, the 14% is huge. Awkward family gathering, of course. Oh, that's pretty much yeah, that's pretty much a given. It's got to be, right? If you don't have that, then you're not doing it right. Just saying. Where is? Oh, I think I gave it up. All right, so still that 30 stamina. See, this is oh, your dog Duke? Oh shit, man. That sounds freaking amazing. Gonna get a fire going? I don't know where you live. If you're in Texas, getting a fire going when Christmas Day might actually be like 85 degrees with humidity, but you know, the fire is charming anyway. Rather have a little bit of snow outside, but man, awesome. Well, man, Merry Christmas to you, man, and tell your wife Merry Christmas, and give Duke, like, I don't know, a piece of steak or a sausage or some cheese or something, and you know, give Duke a Merry Christmas too, because Duke is dude. Like, that's just a fact. Why? Because Duke is a dog, and that's the most gangster thing ever. It's just being a dog. Oh man, that's good stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that. Dude, this 14% electricity damage though is actually kind of sick. But now I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I'm not setting up Anders for DPS, but I kind of actually am. That's why I'm actually pretending to be nice to Anders on this playthrough, knowing damn well I'm gonna stab that dude where he likes it in the back at the end of the day. But that's just foresight there. That 30 mana stamina. Imagine if you're not playing a blood mage, if you're playing like a mana mage. Do you understand how much you can dump into magic? You can throw a few points into health, I guess, but you're not there to tank. You want to be able to take a hit or two, true story, but you should be able to hang back if your tank is doing their job. But if you don't have to dump anything into willpower except what you need for equipment, like 5-6 points probably at the most, you're going to get all the mana you need. There's even mana on blood magic gear. There's still mana and stamina regen and shit like that on blood magic gear. Blood magic is way overrated. Or it's seriously nerfed in this game. I'll put it that way. It wouldn't be overrated if it wasn't nerfed. If you could do everything your enemies could do, but better, it would be the most gangster shit in this game. But because you can't and you don't, then it's not. So I'll say that. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to take that 30 stamina because this is the thing that actually has to provide haste, heals, and any other offensive spells that you've got it doing. Right? So yeah, we'll just sell that one. I mean, look at this is actually double value with the same damage. It's actually double value. That was 17, this is 35. So, I mean, that's fair, right? The armor starts looking pretty good here. Oh, okay. Anders doesn't even have another rain. Yeah, look at Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded is what? 113 sovereigns. But plus 6 magic, plus 40 stamina on a blood magic staff. Like I said. But even if you're not playing a blood mage, that's some ridiculous shit. 30% cold damage, you're destroying with that staff. But I mean, it's like most of your money through Act 2. You've got to invest in like basically that. If you're not playing a mage, I don't see why you get that. Even if you are playing a mage, you still might not need that, to be honest. No, the restriction actually is for you. Doesn't have a rune slot. But does have pretty cool stats. I mean, I'm not playing a mage. I'm just thinking out loud, if you will. Okay, cool. Now we got to go deal with these assholes. Wholesome content, absolutely. Oh, man. I know you do have fires in winter. Y'all got those heated floors and stuff, like... Yeah, y'all have to do life-preserving things before you even walk outside to get in your car in the wintertime, right? I'm a Green Bay fan. So, I haven't been there, but I've seen... Like, without wind chill, it can be like -23. Time to play some football. Yeah, come up in here if you want to. Like, yeah, man. Wisconsin, I want to go once. Just once. Just once. Yeah, wholesome content. Yes, it's usually not wholesome content, though. Let's just be honest here. No, it's... I mean, maybe it is, depending on how you look at it. We do try to offend, if you know what that means. But not at the moment. There's no reason to. Until we start talking about Anders, and then we can get real offensive around here. All right, so I've got more of these. I just came from here. Like, literally just came from here.
Somebody order a shot in the face?
Right? Just came from here. This is where those two assassins were. Like I said, this ambush is like broken up over the whole island like 8 times. Like, it's like, well, why didn't these guys attack you before? They should have, but they didn't for whatever reason. And yeah, it's like this on the backwards compatible too. I don't know if PC has these problems. I'm gonna take a gander and guess that BioWare took care of PC a little better than they probably did for console. That would be my guess. But I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, there should be just like another couple raiders here, and they should give us like the rest of it. It's probably only going to be like 80 XP or 50 XP or something like that. They should be around here somewhere. Maybe right up here. I don't think they'll be down here. This is quest area. Yeah, there was like an actual quest there, so they wouldn't be there. But like I said, we've already been through all these areas. Okay, these are Mabari, but this is glitched because this is part of
Need to get closer.
this is part of Adelaine's quest.
No more victory.
We won't get any XP for that. Oh, actually, we did. Well, we probably shouldn't have because... Yeah, we actually probably shouldn't have gotten any XP for that. Okay, so we're gonna have to... God damn it, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to double back. Again. No, a triple back. What do you call it? When you have to go back a third time? Triple back? Prince Duke of Dukington? Well, that's some noble shit right there. That probably deserves another piece of cheese and 2 more sausages and maybe an entire steak. Just for nobility and all. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Just saying. Your dog's like, okay, this dude knows what he's talking about. You should listen to this guy. That's what your dog's saying. Where's it at? You got snacks? Well, you just had a snack. Yeah, but that's gone. So, what have you done for me lately? Where's my other snack that's supposed to come right after that snack? If it's just endless snacks until I die, then I'm happy. Otherwise, I'm gonna go take a shit on your pillow. Right? Just... Oh, that's dog thinking right there. Okay, I'm not getting the last raiders unless I got them. I mean, maybe I got them. Maybe it's those ones that attacked me right there. I don't know. I'm gonna, what do you call it? Triple back and see if there's not just 1 or 2 more. There's none up there. That's the merchant. I guess I got them all. Anyway, yeah, you gotta double check, and you'll get attacked again in an area that you thought you cleared. At least twice, if not 3 or 4 times. So. Whatever reason. Alright, I guess we're good then. But we can't leave. You have to do this on your first trip. to the Wounded Coast. If you come here and do some stuff and then say, oh, I forgot something, you leave and you come back, this will be glitched for you. You cannot finish it, and you can't do the other quests, like boss level quests, that come later from this. There's at least 2 others. At least 2. So, as far as I know. I gotta save, but I want to make a hard save. Alright. And I'm gonna go refill before we do this, because this could be like really, really, really annoying. There's more traps in here than there are enemies. And the traps are actually worth more than this entire ambush put together. But if you get them both, if you can get all the traps and all the enemies, well, that's a pretty decent amount of XP. And loot, obviously. So, I'll be back. Just a heads up, and I'm sure everybody's what's up, James? Sure, everybody's got things to do. Only once have I ever had a Christmas Eve stream, and it was where didn't have family to see. Things were kind of dark at the time, and there was some other people. It wasn't a lot of us. It was only like, I think 7 or 8 of us that night. Maybe it got up to 10 people or something, but maybe 1 or 2 dropped in or out. But everybody had like a heartfelt, you know, like what was going on that year, wanting a little comfort, a little bit of belonging. I wanted it. I mean, I needed it too. And everybody kind of got that night. At least I think. It was actually a beautiful thing in hindsight. It was a dark time, but that was a really cool moment. Because it was like, I want a place to hang out to where, you know, I can feel wanted type of thing, right? And I think everybody was there that night. That was just the vibe. And, we stayed up. It's a couple of years back. We stayed up until later. And kind of all the bad stuff and all the feels kind of went out the window. And it was like, well, at least we got this. And that's cool. And so streamed on into Christmas, and then everybody got to wish each other a Merry Christmas. And you know what? If nobody had anybody to tell them Merry Christmas right then they did. So that was that was actually like really, really cool. In a really, really bad time, it wouldn't have allowed for that. And so yeah, I'm actually grateful for that. Grateful for you guys in general, anybody who was in the same boat that I was, and so we all get in the same sinking ship and make the best of it. And yeah, I actually did that. Yeah.
Lieutenant Harley?
Now,
Irene?
tomorrow, probably earlier than later, I would say around noon, maybe mid-afternoon at the latest. Folks will come by. I'm not driving at the moment because of circumstances, and I have a left front flat tire, which I just don't have a fucking wrench, or I would have got that fixed a week ago. But anyway, that's a whole another thing. Anyway, so they'll just swing by and just scoop me up, and we got a 4-way, a tire iron, and I'm like, yeah, that I left with my dad when we worked on my brakes a couple weeks ago. Anyway, got a 4-way, so I can get that taken care of, I don't know, probably next week, like Monday or Tuesday. It's not any real rush. But anyway, outside of that, they'll swing by and pick me up, and I'll go stay with them tomorrow night, so I won't be streaming tomorrow night. Or I shouldn't be. If I am streaming, then that means that didn't happen. Then, well, whatever. I don't know. But then I'll try to get back earlier on Christmas Day and not just make like an entire day of it, but like get back a little bit earlier and probably jump on. And it'll be small. Like there's probably only going to be a handful of people. When I say handful, I mean like literally a handful of the people type thing. That's fine. But well, I'll tweet it first. That's what I always do. I tweet. I don't even use Facebook anymore. I'll tweet it. Actually, that's like the only social media I use at this point. I like watching Steve Inman clips and then tweeting my stream. That's all I use X for. Looking for Steve Inman clips and tweeting when we're going online. That's literally it. Like but I might get stuck over there for a while and get a little bit political because I really hate evil things, and I try to be as abrasively outspoken about that as possible. I'm not paying X for a check mark so that I can do whatever. Now, I just believe truth is truth, and then you have everything else. So
I take it you know each
Anyway.
other. Harley is one of the guard, recently promoted.
This disaster?
as my first routine assignment.
It's not the worst idea when everything else fails, especially not looking to social media first, even though that's the easiest thing nowadays, and that's not by accident. But it isn't the worst idea on a Christmas when you're alone, going to... I don't condone the beliefs and the teachings, but there is something to like midnight mass or Christmas mass and stuff like that. And I hate the religious overtones, and I hate all the sanctimonious bullshit that gets in the way of what it's actually about. But when it just comes to being welcome with other people, like, there's a lot of that stuff. And you can be the anonymous person in the crowd, but still be welcomed amongst other people trying to make something good and trying to remember good things. You know what I mean? Like, that's not like the worst thing. Like, I could see personally, and if this is a little, I don't know, what would you call it? Narcissistic or something? I'm not sure what you would label this. But like going to look at Christmas lights, if that is a thing anywhere near you, and driving by yourself through, like, say, you'll have some neighborhoods that are set up to, they have themes on each street and stuff like that. Like, there's organized Christmas light neighborhoods and communities where you're like, these are people that are doing all this stuff, and that's the way to do it. And I'm not doing any of that. So sometimes it's, I mean, I guess it depends on your outlook, how you process it, but it's like, almost like all of this is just making me feel worse somehow. I can see that happening. Like, that's totally relatable. But going to an event where you just have people gathered and it's solemn and it's thoughtful and it's meant well, at least in terms of the people. I don't think the people organizing these things necessarily mean well all the time. So don't get misguided. But there is something to say about that if you're literally by yourself on a holiday. There are things like that. You know. Yeah. Nice. Well, that's amazing. That's amazing that it took you long, because that's a memory that only you have, right? And you can't exchange that memory for any money. Like, that's a thing. That's a thing, you got it. So that's beautiful stuff, actually. Nobody can take that from you, right? Anyway.
We're not reinforcements, if that's what you're waiting for.
Yeah.
Bollocks. Little Bedham must not have made it back. We're up against Everett's marauders.
You're certain about that?
Fellorden's up there.
Good parenting right there.
Victor Longdeath's handiwork you've already seen.
Good story.
We tried 2 sorties up the path, but it's trapped in oblivion.
I didn't remind you of it.
Now I'd be
It's your
thankful
memory.
just to get out of here alive.
Had nothing to do with me, man.
No fair, guard dog. You brought friends.
Shut your mouth!
Beautiful things are beautiful things. Well, let's just
The
go kill
longer we
everybody.
wait, the more
You know
of us they'll
what?
kill.
Let's
Let's
take
attack
this.
now.
Let's take this
I'm with you.
this
But my men may be too
holiday
reckless to
spirit
join us.
and just go execute all the bad guys. Because that's the best thing you can do for the world, so that peaceful people can live in peace, because the bad guys aren't murdering them and robbing them, fucking raping them every 2 seconds. That's the best holiday greetings you can give to everybody. I'm just going to go kill all the bad guys so that all the good guys can live peaceably and celebrate their Christmas and hug their fucking loved ones that aren't being raped and molested by fucking immigrants that your tax dollars have paid to fucking give a better house than yours and a better car than yours so that they can freely fucking molest your wife and your children. That's holiday season spirit right there, right? In a nutshell, these days. Just saying. Oh, let's just go kill all the bad guys. I mean, can you really argue with that?
Get as many of them as you can, and let's go.
Men, we're taking the battle to them.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Look out for traps.
Merry Christmas.
Be careful. Everett's marauders are deadly.
That really is the biggest Merry Christmas I could ever give. If I could actually just, like, literally go do that. That would be some amazing shit. Alright, so here's the thing. This is definitely pause game. This is not no pause gameplay. This is pause, because what will happen is your companions will go intentionally scatter out like cockroaches and go jump on the traps that are most of your XP in this quest and get themselves killed if possible. So you don't want them to do that. Basically what you want is the NPCs who are unkillable to go in there and draw the fire while you go disarm the traps and hope that your allies don't ignore the AI commands like this right here. Right? This right here. Stay the fuck where you're at. But after you get a certain distance, they'll follow you anyway. And then sometimes they'll just say, well, you know what? I'm not holding. There's a trap over here that's worth 200 XP. I'm going to go jump up and down on it, get hurt by it, and try to kill myself. That's literally what your companions will do. So just being aware of that, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we could get, like, everybody, like, right here.
Trap. Done.
All right, yeah, get everybody, like, right here, and maybe they just won't move around a whole lot or something. I don't know. Yeah, see, this is where the tactical part of it is. The only reason I do this is because I want all the traps. I'm greedy. This is my XP. Don't deny me of my XP. Problem is, I think I'm the only one that can disarm some of these traps. It's better if you have a ranged character. It is better if you have a ranged character. Because you can hit some of these, like, normally, if I'm not playing a rogue, I've got Varric doing this. And I've got Varric set up to disarm everything at this point. Like, he's a cunning monster plus a dex monster. I've got him doing this, and he can attack these archers on the cliffs that, you know, and clear out some of that nonsense, some of that noise. What we just hope is that
I don't like the looks of this.
our NPCs
All set.
go do some work. All right, so if they've got all their aggro, yeah, see right here, this is what we're looking at.
Give up now! I've got your back! Cut off their escape!
Stop praying, fools!
I'm
Help me
gonna
up
crush
here!
Why is Varric doing 70s porn? Varric is doing 70s porn right now. Dude, stop it, bro. Just stop it. You're in our ear. This is totally not acceptable right now. I say that blood mage is just doing blood magey things and all that. I could go just straight up attack him. Yeah, see those blood wounds? All right. That's the one we want.
That's enough out of you!
So you've got
Trap.
a trap here.
Done. I did.
You got a trap there.
All set. Watch your step. That should do it. Trap.
Got it.
Done.
Got it.
I'll stick you like a pig.
There's one more trap, but we don't have to worry about it. It's like after all the...
That should
Oh,
be
we
the
got
last
it.
of them.
If you get the
They're
cutscene,
all dead?
you completed the quest. If you don't get the
I can't
cutscene,
believe it.
obviously you
I'll
did.
tell Lieutenant
So,
Jalen at the keep what you've done. I'll make sure he rewards you.
Good work yourself, Lieutenant. Make sure the others know it.
Men, we're heading home.
yeah, this can be like really bad. All right, so this is something for Aveline. Because it's her quest, technically. And, yeah, there's one trap here.
All set.
That's worth 150 by itself. Not sure about the rest of them, but that's worth a bit.
Watch your step. That should do it.
Not that one. Glad I didn't trigger that, because then I'd have restarted the entire thing. Nice. So we got this one. I think there might be one more trap. No, I got it. I got it right here. I did. All right, shit, cool. All right, that works for me. That's clean. I hope you see why I was pausing to make sure I got the traps. The traps are worth 50, 75, 100, 150, 200, whatever. And there's like... eight or nine of them? So, I mean, at the very least, that's like... shit, 700 XP? Maybe more? So I think it's worth more than the actual ambush itself. But if you don't get that cutscene, just reload. And say, but I did all that work. You'll never be able to finish it. Just, if you don't get the cutscene after killing the last enemy, regardless of where the enemy is, reload. Just reload. And if you came to the island and left, you can reload 500 times and you'll never ever get that cutscene. Because what happens is, if you come to the island and don't trigger this ambush and leave, it takes one of these archers away. One of these archers that has like, I don't know, 50 hit points or something, right? It takes them out. And you can't bring them back. I mean, maybe there's a mod to fix it or something, but I haven't actually even heard of that, so. Gotta be real careful. When you go to the Wounded Coast, be ready to do the Wounded Coast. Anyway. But I saw a great one, Smooth. It said, when the government tells you you don't need an AR-15, cough, cough, you need an AR-15. When the government tells you you don't need one, that's when you need one. Dude, that says it all. I mean, our government works with the communists to give our enemies AK-47s and even helps distribute them. Why can't we have AKs instead? They're even more reliable. And they're not bad accurate either. True story? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. All right. Okay, well, we have to do this. I honestly... we should have done this already, to be honest. You give him the electric, right? That's for a mage. It's got a rune slot, too. And enemies drop more coin. It's for mage only, but still, just saying. It's not terrible. Cold, spirit, fire, spirit.
Perhaps if we put some flowers there.
You were very close to losing your printing blocks, Varric.
Or I am falsely accused of whatever it is I am accused of. Falsely.
Someone swapped the text
What's
of my
more,
recruitment
I'm
poster
falsely
with some
accused
filth
of
from
whatever
the
it
Blooming
is
Rose.
I've been accused of.
Ooh, that does sound
Falsely.
pretty good.
Dude,
Sure. Fill the barrels.
I'm gonna use that on my boss.
But you've also filled the
The first time she wants to complain to me, I'm going to be like, once again, I've been falsely accused of whatever it is I've been accused of. Falsely. Dude, she probably won't even bitch me out after that. She'll be like, really? Just saying. Okay, never mind. That's exactly how that
Forgive
goes
me,
down.
Your Grace.
That's exactly how that goes down. Once again, I have been falsely accused of whatever it is I've been accused of. Falsely. What? Just what? Seriously?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm never wrong. Like, I think we should all just spend the New Year's being Hawk. A, I'm never wrong. B,
I'm desperately
Varric, once
trying to
again,
help.
I'm being accused of whatever it is I'm being accused of falsely. Once again. Because we all know I've done nothing wrong. But it's like, yep, yeah, no, actually you did. No, I didn't, and you can't prove it, so stop. Okay, I'll just leave you alone now. We should all use that at work. We should use that with friends, family, spouses. Oh my God. Can you imagine pulling a Varric on your spouse? Once again, I am falsely accused of whatever it is I'm being accused of. Falsely. What? And if you play video games and you have a spouse, your spouse knows exactly where that quote came from. I'm pretty sure that gets you out of almost any argument. I can't see it not working. Just saying. Tell me that's not some cool shit right there. Oh, absolutely. A disarmed society is, well, look at Chicago, Minnesota. I mean, it is what it is. All right, this is what I was looking for right here. You have to start this, then you got to go to the keep and do that one. Then we got to go back to the Wounded Coast, do that one, then we can just go on and do whatever from there. Like, it's really not a big deal. But if you have Meryl, every time you destroy a book, it creates enmity with her. You create rivalry, so... Nice. Remember, aside from picking locks and traps, you don't ever have to stop the game. Well, unless you're playing a mage, and then you have to, like, set your spells, like your little AoE rings, where you want them. Okay, I guess you got to do that, so... But actually I call my mage build low pause instead of no pause. But rogues and warriors... No pause.
We're here to stop the makeup, sir.
Yeah, we could totally do Sebastian's bullshit, but we'll come back for it. Yeah, we'll come back for it. Let's go turn this in. Now, you know what, Smooth? You can just go ahead and take that a step further and look at that in light of your economy, which includes your hospitals that don't make any money unless the hospital beds are full, so they're constantly creating diseases, and their cancer cures, which cost trillions in donations every year, create more cancers. Just go ahead and look at that for what it is. That's a fact. Nobody's talking about it, and if the silence is the worst condemnation for, like, an agenda, some people would call that a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy, it's an agenda. It's an economic agenda. It's how to get all the money from all the people. Families are destroyed economically trying to save somebody using science and medicine that destroy that person and guarantee their destruction. And then the family is left devastated, and they can't believe anybody would do this. So these people get off scot-free. They've been doing it for a long time. That's a fact. If you don't see it, you're just not looking at it. It is what it is. It's in your face. But I've given millions to cancer research over my years. Well, you funded Satan's asshole. That's what you've done. You didn't, but the reason you did it was the right reason. But where it was going to was literally Satan's asshole taking a shit on the entire fucking planet. That's what happened. I would not give a single cent, well, not even one penny. I throw my pennies on the street because, you know, find a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck. I'm like, okay, it's a superstition. It's irrelevant. I don't need pennies anyway. I even go to a store that is now rounding up and rounding down. They don't even give out pennies anymore, right? So I still would not give one single cent to cancer research to create more cancer. Look, they've detonated nuclear bombs in our fucking air, in our water, in our land. Even the groundwater. Everything's infected, and now everybody has cancer. How are you going to fight what they created? It's so obvious, even a child can understand it. But us educated adults will fight for green and global warming and all this satanic ass bullshit that just takes tax dollars, giving it to the 1% so that nobody else can have it. I don't think it's the 1% right now. I think it's around 11 to 12%. That's what I think it is. I'm being like kind of vague, but yeah, I think that's pretty close. So you've got your economy made up in a huge way out of medicine and entertainment. And you see the exact same principle. Then you look at your politics. Even your greatest political leaders pretending to do change are still not fighting the things that are the cancer because they're creating more cancer. So it's still all the same thing. You're looking at one, like, spiritual principle. When I say spiritual, I mean intellectual. One intellectual principle controlling your education, your politics, your government, your economy, including your medicine, massively your medicine, and the draining of your tax dollars to go everywhere that doesn't matter. And most importantly, your religion. It's the exact same spirit controlling all of that. If you can't see that, well, just think about it. Hopefully you can see it. But it's definitely there. It's the exact same spiritual principle. It's not the same spirit. Like, those are actually 4 different spirits that we're talking about, but they're definitely working in unison. But a house divided against itself can't stand. So it's not going to work. But the whole world peace thing that is created through rioting and theft and murder and child molestation and rape and terrorism and jihadism and fucking marrying 9-year-olds and all that, Any world peace created from that, it cannot stand. So if this eventually works in your eyes, remember, it doesn't work. These are Satan's children doing Satan things, controlling every facet of your life, even your video games, even your movies, even your music, so on and so forth. Dollar here, dollar there, 1 cent per thousand. Orchestrate, manipulate. But what does that have to do with, like, that's all spiritual. It's like spiritual Wall Street, controlling everything around you. What does that have to do with the real deal? Where's truth, compassion, mercy, love, community, faith? I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about faith, knowledge, truth, and trust. How do you even have more divorces than marriages these days? How's that even possible? You can't trust anybody. Covenant breakers. Go look up the word covenant breakers in the King James Version and then tell me I'm tripping. It reads like today's newspaper, and it was written 2,000 years ago. That's a fact. Nobody else can claim that. There's no other scripture in any other religious text that can claim that. So, anyway. True story, man. It is what it is.
Lieutenant Harley said I should see you about a reward.
That's it. Not even going to mention your scuffle with Evit's marauders. Killing the whole lot of them.
Kill a lot of things.
That does ring a bell. Hard to remember. I've killed so many things.
I believe that. I do. There's one small rub, though. Their leader.
I do think she is my
wasn't there,
goat
was
in voice
don't think
actresses.
so. They weren't wearing names.
Joe Wyatt, my
Evitz is
goat
the worst of the
in
lot.
voice actors.
He may try to get revenge one day.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know anything about her personally, because I've had actors that I've really liked, and even musicians that I've really liked, that have turned out to be Satan's diarrhea-infected, hemorrhoid, flaring asshole in everything they say and do. It's like their mouth is Satan's asshole, and anything that comes out of it is just evil. So I don't even want to know Joe Wyatt's person in fucking politics. I'm not accusing her of any of those things. I just don't know anything about her personally, but I can say her work is the best ever, in my opinion. She's the GOAT of voice actresses. She really actually is, in my opinion. But nobody does it better than Hawk. Like, just absolutely nobody.
He can wait his turn.
Well, time to go
I
refill.
won't lose any sleep over it.
Maybe nothing will come of it. Thanks again for your help.
All good. Trying to check my laundry because I got every single pair of comfy pants that I have. It's in my laundry right now. Right now I'm actually wearing work shorts because, well, I don't have any warm, comfy, dryer, fresh, comfy pants. So, yeah. Yeah, it says it's got like 8 minutes left, so I'll just let it do its thing. Just saying, comfy pants are important. This should be gangster.
Need
Nice.
to get closer. Out of range.
Ching! Ping! Hey, y'all, remember when we were in the Deep Roads? I think it was last night, right? We were in the Deep Roads, and the High Dragon didn't give us any money. And then I said, you know what? From what I've seen from Dragon Age 2, they'll make this up later. And then out of one of the chests, after we fought the golem with all the shades, shortly after that, after finding the Red Lyrium idol and whatever, we get like, what was it, like 3 sovereigns? And then we got like another, I don't know, 30 or something from the Rock Wraith. But the Rock Wraith can actually drop sovereigns too. And then we got, shit, another 20 from the chests. I think it was almost 20 more sovereigns. So the game actually made up for it. That mechanic is corrupted in the Xbox One version. Not the Series X, the Xbox One backwards compatibility version. What it'll do is it'll just take all the money out of an entire region, and it'll never give it back. Like, literally, elites, bosses that you kill will drop nothing. There won't be a single fucking copper on any enemy drop or any loot node, whether it be a chest or a barrel or a box or a whatever, right? You'll get nothing. An entire map will be washed of all money in a fucking RPG. So there's like a makeup principle there, which is ignored on the Xbox One. So the Xbox One just says, well, guess what? You don't get shit. How about that?
That corner looks dusty.
It's so bad. But it's a thing. It's actually a thing. Just go play the Xbox One version for yourself. Unless they've somehow fixed it in some update, secret update, like they did for Origins. Over 10 years after the servers shut down, all of a sudden they tell you now the servers are no longer available. I've never seen that message. And I've been playing the game since the servers shut down 10 years ago. But now, just here in the last couple months or so, all of a sudden there's a new message in a game. You can't create a message in a game without paying for an update. And if you're paying for that update after your servers are actually down, I don't know, is that a legality? It might actually be a legal thing. It's possible. And BioWare was forced to do it. I can't prove that. All I can say is an update on consoles is expensive through Xbox and through PlayStation. But all of a sudden, I'm seeing a message I've never seen before, and it says, it doesn't just say they are temporarily unavailable, it says they are no longer available. And I've never seen that before. And we've been doing this shit on stream off and on for a long time. But here just recently, that's a new thing. It takes an update to do that. You can't get a game to say something unless you update the game to say it. That means they had to pay for a global update just to tell you the servers were no longer available. I'm guessing it's a legal thing. Oh yeah, poster and art book. Art books are amazing. Oh man, I could show you one. Hold on a second. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Check this out. You want to see something cool? Got this, I'm going to say for free, because I was just buying a copy of the game. But it gave me this, and this is something that you would like if you had a pre-order or whatever. But check this out. So buying essentially it wasn't a remaster, it was just the base game plus DLC and a new difficulty mode is basically what Dragon Knight Saga is, right? But it's got all the concept art from the game, right? And it's all on like literally like photo quality shit. You notice it's like super, super glossy. Yeah, it's all the original art from like the airships and shit like that. If you played this game, then man. Hold on, let me see if I can find a ghost. All this is actually like true to form. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the ghosts. Ghosts are fucking awesome. Anyway, this is a concept art book, and it came with, like, if you essentially wanted to rebuy the game, then it came with it, right? It was still the 360 version. Still. But yeah, man. Dude, that game needs a remaster so bad. I said this, and I spent how many months did we spend on Oblivion remaster? And I still haven't finished it. I'm going back to it. I don't know when. God willing, we have enough time to actually go back to it and finish that. But I mean, I ground the shit out of that for months. Every day, all day, every day, for months. If I wasn't working, I was playing that. And it's as good as advertised. If you're an Oblivion fan, it's better than the original. It just is. I'm just saying, if you can breathe life into a game that's, I don't know, fucking going on 20 years old now, yeah, that's saying something. True story. Anyway, yeah, but it's what you're talking about. It's like one of those things that, like, you'd get like an art book, or you get a poster, or you'd get sometimes even like an item, like a keychain or whatever. You know, little stuff like that. And yeah, the physical copy of the game. Well, fuck, I've got the ultimate version of a physical copy of the game. I've got the here, let's see, let me move over. All right, you see it right there? That box contains apparently a model of the car, a backdrop of Night City, a copy of Cyberpunk, and a few other bells and whistles. That entire, I've never opened it. I've never actually looked into it. I fell onto it drunk one time and it broke a rib. But outside of that, that's an entirely different story. Anyway, but that actually happened. If you saw it on stream, it was years ago. But yeah, seriously, like, that's never been opened. That thing cost almost $400 back in the day. That's how convinced I was that Cyberpunk was going to save RPGs somehow. Well, you're not going to save something because the industry won't let you save anything. The industry is dumbing shit down on purpose. They're dumbing our kids down in education. They're dumbing our worshipers down in church. They're dumbing our people down in politics. And they're dumbing all of us down in terms of our gratuity, in our generosity, in both medicine and everything else, including the economy. They're dumbing us down in every sense of the word. And if you don't see that, then you're blind. You're literally actually blind if you don't see that. Not because I say so, but just because that's just a simple fact. If you don't get it, if you know, you know. But if you don't know, you don't know. So they need to be like, IYDK, YDK. IYDK, YDK. Yeah, they need that out there too. For just about more people than is comfortable. Because if you don't know, then you're lost. And if you're lost, you're fucked. And you know you're fucked. You actually know it. And the only answer you have is the one that you're never told is the only answer you have. And it sucks to be you. You never stood a chance in the first place. Kind of like Fallout New Vegas. It was rigged from the start. So you're the one with the headshot in the grave. Just think about it. Like, that's actually a thing. All right. Okay, so we got that. We got that. I think we just go out here one more time. I think we already, like, destroyed Dougal, so that's cool. That works. Yeah. It's one of my few knickknacks. I don't like collect anime and collect a whole shit ton of stuff. I don't have an entire wall of collectibles behind me, but I've got some cool ones. Some Skyrim ones. That one. One of the posters behind me, actually 2 or 3 of the posters behind me were exclusive to GameStop only. And I got like the only copy. I'm not saying there's not other people, including GameStop employees, that don't have these things. But as just a gamer at GameStop, it was nice that I was able to get my hands on a couple of them. Not ashamed of any of them. Even the Andromeda one. Not ashamed of it. Not ashamed of it at all. Alright, well, let's see. Hold on a second. It's going down. Definitely got 50 here. We're eventually going to have to get to 42, so... Seriously? I don't mind bumping that up just a couple points. I really actually wouldn't mind using that. Mark of Death. Enemy damage resistance minus 50. That's physical damage resistance. That's why I never put a lot of weight into it. Because I was like, okay, enemy damage resistance, like overall, even to magic? Attacks from any ally against a mark. Oh, no, apparently it's, yeah, for everybody. Okay. I'm not lying. Okay, that's pretty gangster. I'll just go ahead and say that. Let's see. Mark for death. All right, here, hold on a second. It's activated. So why isn't it actually showing up? Why isn't it showing up? It's not showing up. So I got that. Well, why isn't it actually showing up? I actually can't assign it, which is fucking weird. 6:43 p.m. It's 10:48. That's 4 hours off, which is fucking weird. Okay. Just do this. That's really weird. That makes no sense. All right. Just let me see. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know why that's off by like 4 hours, but I'm trying to figure out what time zone my console is actually in. 4 hours later? Is that like Hawaii or something? Yeah, something like that. Not there. It's little. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Okay, it's fucking blacked out. Right, because there's no enemy involved. Was it there blacked out the entire time? I'm just looking for icons. All right, never mind. If I'm stupid, I'm probably stupid, and that's fine. I don't mind being stupid. Okay, so let's do this, and then we'll do this. Well, we're gonna put assassinate there. So okay, and then assassinate behind Twin Fangs. So Twin Fangs actually gets doubled. Because Assassinate is basically Twin Fang's daddy, I guess. But it takes so much longer to cool down. And we just don't have Puppy Bro on auto, so. Alright, cool. So Mark of Death works. Nice. I'll take that 4 silver. Thanks for remembering that we actually have that loot. Dank. It's that dank cave. What kind of smoke is that? It's that dank. It's dank. Dank cave.
Nice work.
Beautiful. Dude, all right, so if you look at these aren't just like spines. They're also they're not just skulls, they're also spines. These are those that were sacrificed. Not sure if they're elves. They could be elves, not humans, or both, right? But these are those that were sacrificed to Dumont. You see these things everywhere in altars to Dumont. And you find some dragons too. Like dude, like these podiums are even behind broken walls. These are supposed to kind of a memorial, if you will. If she's at 100% attack, I give her some willpower. She needs to be able to cast those abilities. And we're 100% friends now, so everything's kosher. So now we need to fill this out. That extra 5% damage resistance for her is just stupid. But we also need her to have some damage. So since she's not a high critical character, we just give her might. Now I could do that now. I can 100% do that now, or allow her to use her abilities more often, which isn't the worst idea. So we'll just take this. Now you can get her to cast Stonewall if her health is like 25% or less. She can cast Stonewall too. Because if her health is at 25, she's getting wrecked. And she at least has a chance for a heal. So that's not the worst. I'm just making this up as I go, by the way. Self-health minus 25. Disability. Stonewall. If her health is less than 25, she's getting wrecked. And if she can upgrade Stonewall, she actually starts hitting her opponents back for trying to attack her, and she becomes almost invincible. It's basically immunity to any physical attack. Or maybe all damage entirely, including like a fireball or a fucking blood mage bullshit. Maybe she actually reacts against like a blood mage and actually stuns the blood mage for trying to hit her. I don't think it works like that, but just saying. Not the worst backup if she's in trouble. All right. Fuck me, I just wasted haste. All right, whatever. Nice. Well, let's just go ahead and let that cool down. Anyway, so how are you guys doing? Hey, man, I'm going to recommend a game. I'm going to recommend a game if you haven't played it. If you have played it and you didn't like it, I'm sorry. Then obviously we just see things differently, which is fine, which is 100% cool, right? But I will recommend a game that's come out in the last 10, 12 years, whatever, that's actually worth a shit. It's Hogwarts Legacy. That game is amazing on several different levels. That's the best modern game that I've ever seen. I'm not even joking. That's literally my opinion. So I mean, you guys have your own opinions, and they're probably worth a lot more than mine. But if you haven't actually insert witty comment here. Yeah, holy shit. Well, that 100% came out of nowhere. Hey, prankster, that's like just 100% out of the blue. Merry Christmas to me, to us, to, I mean, what do I even say to that? Holy crap. Well, that'll help replace my flat tire on my car. I'm not kidding. Like, that's literally what that's going to, but, oh my goodness, man. Can I ask why? I mean, they say don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but I'm not calling you a horse, but I'm just like, insert, well, no, it won't let me actually chat here. Damn it, I actually can't do manual chat here. Yeah, I actually can't. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Really? Okay, well, I mean, welcome, obviously. I don't want to be overly gracious because of your generosity, but at the same token, I just got to be like, okay, thanks. That was kind of out of the blue. Just here for whoever, you know, I know holidays are coming up and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And so, yeah, the only reason I'm not sad I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow night is because I'll be with my family and I get to visit the dogs for Christmas. And, you know, that's like a thing. So, 100%. Wow. It has been a couple years, right? Wow, okay, that's really at a loss for words. Yeah, that's, I don't even know what to say. I mean, thanks, obviously. And if you've been here, then if I say welcome, well, you've already been here anyway, so you were always welcome, so that doesn't make any sense, so I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. That's absolutely, that's beautiful, man. Thanks. Merry Christmas to you too. I'll call that not only a Christmas present, but a ridiculously generous one. Just sitting here playing some Dragon Age 2 and talking about lore and stuff, and well, Christmas in general, and well, global state of affairs, and I don't what else? You know, I just whatever conversation comes up, man. Thank you so much. Honestly, initially I was like, oh, okay, well, this is what is this? This is crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's actually really, really nice. It's actually awesome. Merry Christmas to you and all of yours, obviously. Yeah. Especially when you drive for a living. But it's okay. We got other troubles. It's a lot bigger than a flat tire. It's okay. My dad said he'd bring the four-way, right? The tire iron, the four-way. He'd bring the four-way and then pick me up on the way. And I live just outside of Galveston, so they're gonna pick me up. We're gonna go to Galveston and spend the night and Christmas Day with the dogs. So I get to hang out with my family and the dogs because, well, if you know me, I love dogs. I, like, seriously love dogs. Like, they're just Isle of Dogs. You ever seen the movie? That pretty much characterizes me 100%. So yeah, they've got they've got, they're my buddies. They're definitely my buddies. Anybody that freaks out when they see you in a good way, that's your buddy. Whether it's your wife, your kids, your dog, your parents, your whatever. That's that kind of tells you haven't gotten everything wrong. You've at least done something right, right? Type of thing. It's good to keep it humble. It's good to keep it humble. Anyway, so yeah, that's and then I'll get my tire fixed probably next week because I don't have anywhere to go for at least a week or two. You know, my boss actually, I'll give you a little, Yeah, 100%. 100%. They're the best judge of character, and they're your best friend because that's their entire purpose for living. They're your best buddy. That's it. Cats show it a different way, but, well, it's not everything should be the same. Different is good, right? That's diversity with animals. Diversity with people doesn't work out so well because, well, people, right? But yeah, my boss, so we were doing a Secret Santa thing at work, and then I had an issue at court that took me off the road for the foreseeable future, at least the next week or two. Well, it's already been a week, so hopefully it's not more than 2 more weeks, right? So yeah, that's out the window. Anyway, but we had a Secret Santa thing, and there's an entire story behind this, but the name I picked for my Secret Santa thing at work was a lady who actually fucking went ballistic on me. She just went off out of nowhere for no reason. And all the reasons she gave didn't make any sense because they didn't exist. Like, she just went fucking left. I have no idea where this comes from. I don't know, maybe she liked me, but she's just off or something. I'm really not sure. Anyway, and nobody else can figure it out either. So I'm like, okay, just let it go. Maybe it'll just... But I mean, it sucked because I like going into work. And then all of a sudden I didn't like going into work, and I'm like, oh, I gotta work with this bitch tonight? Seriously? And that's probably the devil talking. That probably is. Right? So, to keep it fair... So kept it kosher, copacetic, and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Well, I drew her name in our Secret Santa thing. And the coolest thing is there's one of my managers at work is like her best friend. And it's like, she's my best friend at work, but her best friend is the one who fucking hates me, right? So that was awkward. Anyway, so it's like, well, she needed a ride home that night, and so I'm like, well, I'll take you. I'm going home anyway. And she's like, well, let's stop at Walmart. So we go to Walmart, and I'm like, well, I got to do the Secret Santa thing. What does she like? Well, she likes the color purple. What else does she like? She loves fucking candles. Okay, well, let's go find a purple candle, right? Because if you're going to shop for somebody you hate and who fucking obviously hates you, and disrespected the shit out of you in front of all your co-workers, blasted off and said some shit to you that she wouldn't say to, well, that she would say to somebody she hated. I guess it was like totally just berserk type thing. And I'm like, this is awkward as shit, but what does she like? Well, she likes this. What else does she like? Well, she really likes that. So if you find a purple candle, her favorite color is purple because that was her son's favorite color, and her son had committed suicide recently, and she's like really mentally unstable. So I'll sympathize. I can't empathize because I have no idea what that's about, and I have no idea where you would be. And honestly, a lot of things wouldn't make sense. I could just at least say that, you know, with some surety, right? And so I'm like, okay, well, so she really, really loves candles. She's a candle freak, and she loves the color purple. Let's find a purple candle. So we found a purple candle that actually smelled really nice. Whatever, right? So we get it, and like, you're not supposed to spend like more than 15 or 20 bucks, right? So the candle costs like about 15 bucks. So we get a bag, and then we get some Christmas wrapping and, you know, these things. And I'm even looking for a purple bag. Couldn't find a purple Christmas bag, but whatever. But, you know, the candle is type of thing. And tonight I'm like, hey man, and I texted my boss. I'm like, I don't know how to get this to this lady, because tomorrow night is everybody's going to gather over at her place for a Secret Santa thing, and I'm not going to be able to be there. I kind of wish I could go, because I really want to hang out with my coworkers, and I really kind of wish I could, but I'm not going to just not go with my family tomorrow, obviously. And I couldn't get there anyway, unless I Ubered. So I was like, is she working tonight? Maybe she could come by and pick up her own gift. My boss actually came over, just getting off of work. she actually came over and she picked up the present herself, and she said, we're all meeting over at her place tomorrow for the Secret Santa thing. And I said, well, just tell everybody Merry Christmas, and there you go, right? Dude, isn't that some beautiful shit? That is just some beautiful shit. I'm going to go pick up her she put this whole thing together, the whole Secret Santa thing, and she's like, okay, so where are you at? And I said, well, I'm probably not driving. I'm a delivery driver. This is obviously my boss, right? I'm not driving probably for another week or two. I don't really even know. And then if I have to take a class and pay some fines and do some stuff, and I'm not even sure, right? And she's like, okay, well, let me know. And she got my present, so she'll go over there tomorrow, right? And she'll give this lady a present, and I think there'll be some healing there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think some healing, some humbling healing. She fucking hated me and actually put some thought into a present. And my other friend is going to be there, the other manager, and she's going to be like, yeah, he spent like fucking 45 minutes in the store trying to find you something that he thought you would like. Sometimes doing the right thing works out the right way. I hope so. I can't imagine the pain the lady's in. Like, she's probably just so spiritually, psychologically, morally fucked that she can't even think straight. So the only reason I can think that she just went off on me at work like that is because I'm a Christian. It's easy to harm the ones you love because you think they'll forgive you. That's my logic there. That's all I really know. Does it really matter in the long run? Will she be even working there a week from now? I don't know. Like, that's out of my whatever. But trying to do the right thing. I hope I did the right thing. Anyway, but my boss was able to come over and actually get her stuff. And the entire source of this entire conflict actually came from her bad-mouthing my boss. And my boss still came and got her Christmas present. Yeah, you know, like there's good people doing good things for the right reason type of thing there. And that's just, it's beautiful stuff. Anyway, so there's the story behind my whole flat tire. That all came from a flat tire. Can you imagine? I mean, not directly, but whatever. It works. It's a good story nonetheless. Or she hated me. I like that. Or she just hated you. She either got mush brain because she's got a crush on me. I can't really see that, but whatever. I don't think I'm the three-legged man she's looking for, but hey, maybe. I seriously doubt it. And yeah, I really don't really want to go there anyway. That would be more than awkward. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I guess it sounded like a little bit of what do you call it, gerrymandering concerning myself. Wasn't trying to put it that way. Just trying to say how I was looking at it from a distance. Kind of getting myself out of it because I'd have said, fuck that bitch, you know, type of thing if I was just going to be an asshole. And that's being an asshole. And I don't know. I'm not even sure how far this is removed. Like, if this is her first Christmas without her son, and awkwardly she has to raise another son who actually discovered the son who had killed himself, murdered himself. So her other son is like, yeah, obviously teenager. I've been there dealing with that stuff. That's a fucked up place to be. And she's having to juggle this and do it herself. So, can't hate it, man. Oh, well, she said some bad shit to you. Oh, well, did it hurt my feelings? Actually, at the time, it kind of did. Does it really matter in the long run? No, it doesn't matter at all. What really actually matters is this woman finds something to heal her. She claims to be a believer. She claims to be a Christian. That's her only heal right there. That's her only heal. So, in my opinion, the absolute best thing to do in that situation is to be a Christian. That's, at least do my best. I fail more than I know anybody else fails, but still, at least try to do the right thing. For that, like, very reason, because it means a whole lot more than some hurt-ass feelings or some stupid shit like that, right? Sometimes, man, that stuff plays out. Sometimes the ripple effect goes a little farther in the pond than you actually realize when you throw a boulder in the pond. The ripple effect matters. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's my beautiful Christmas story for this year. It'll be different next year. It'll be different next year, I'm sure. Hopefully not as dramatic. Wouldn't it be crazy? I'm still working there. She's still working there. And we're friends. Not only friends next year, but, you know, the kind of lean on each other type of friends. Like, you know, something cool like that. Wouldn't that be crazy? Next year. If that's next year's, if we have a next year, if that's next year's follow-up story next Christmas, I'm going to go ahead and tell that story too. And say, you know, a year ago, me and this woman right here, who knows? Who knows what tomorrow brings, right? Sufficient to the day or the troubles thereof, if you will. All right, let's go kill the dragon. Anyway, the best Christmas time story is to just go kill things. If you kill bad things, then good things happen because bad things aren't in the way to make good things not happen. True story? True story. All right, let me get my dog involved. Oh, wow. Oh my god, they do take a shit ton more damage. Okay, well, Mark for Death actually works. Oh, that's... okay. Yeah, Mark for Death actually works. It does not work like that on the backwards compatible version. On the Xbox One or the Series X, it doesn't work like that. Or at least it doesn't seem to. Alright, so that's at least one sovereign, right? And then I think there's... I thought there was something else. Alright, I gotta go pee. I think I'm gonna go refill too. A few years back, he would have... Oh, well, God bless your folks for taking him in. That's actually biblical. Like, that's actually biblical. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what real people do. You take that in. Even a brother taking in a wife. Obviously, depending on the woman's choices, right? And so on and so forth. If you've already got your own wife and children and family and what have you, right? Obviously. Like, that's not cohesive, right? But taking in family like that, that's actually biblical. Like, that's actually what family is supposed to do. And if she's struggling with it, but she still did the right thing, well, then that's a strong-ass woman. Probably made some strong-ass children. Just saying. True story? True story. Well, not like my advice is going to make any difference one way or the other, but praying about it isn't the worst idea. If you're of the what would somebody in Dragon Age tell you? Praying about it isn't the worst idea if you're of the praying sort. Because something that's like completely out of your hands, but that you feel needs to happen, then the common sense prayer is, this is not natural, this is not normal, this shouldn't happen, let's fix this. I wouldn't do it with arrogance, but I would do it with a little bit of boldness. This isn't natural, this isn't normal, but this is a thing. These are your children. Help. That's not the worst prayer in the world. And you just word it the way you want to, because there is no certain amount of change that you put in the vending machine to get your prayer answer, to get your certain Baby Ruth or Snickers. That's not how it works. You talk, you state your reasons, and you say, this is how it's supposed to go, but it's not going that way. Could you please help me do something about it? That type of thing right there, that goes a long way. For everybody. For your parents. When you talk about cup overflowing, you're trying to deal with one problem, and then like 8 things get solved that you weren't even thinking about. That's how that works. God actually works like that. That's what he does. He just wants you to talk to him. That's all he ever really wanted in the first place. And he's capable of fixing a lot of things. Sometimes really, really quickly. Sometimes it takes a little while. Not the way you expect it, but in ways that you weren't expecting in the first place. So I think that's fair, right? So just saying. Just saying. All right, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Never mind. Let's see, Circle K. No, never mind. Too late. Sorry. Anyway, definitely something to think about. The greatest blessing I think ever is when things just work out, and there's no movie cinematics. There's no grandiose melodramatic bullshit happening. It's things just work out. And then everybody finds a space and a place, and stuff that was a problem isn't. And so on and so forth. That's like the biggest thing ever. For everybody. And then you go on with your lives for another I don't know, year or two, and then everybody gets lazy and the problems spring up again. That's what happens when we're left in charge of things, but still, fixing stuff, yeah, God's pretty good at that. That's definitely a thing. So, whatever you feel on that, that's your choice. But it's definitely always there, regardless of how you feel. So, just saying. All right. Oh my God, do we still have the frost staff to equip? God damn it. Well, that was stupid. All right, well, that's bad. All right, hold on a second. Yeah. Oh, that's got a 1-star rating now? Damn. Okay, I think Revenants are immune to fire. No, they're weak to spirit. Actually, everything here is weak to spirit. All right, true story.
Back it up! Let's finish this! Not doing anything! You're pathetic!
I got the change from that. Anyway, we got to destroy the book. So, whatever. Moms usually are. It's kind of like before we were born, God took all the angels and he said, okay, these angels are pretty gangster. We're just going to make them women. And then the real gangsters, out of the gangsters, we're going to make them moms. Before this world actually even started. This world is a lot older than Genesis, so let's just keep that in mind. It's a lot older than that. True story. Oh, good on you, man. Good on you. Well, sorry, man. I'm actually having sippies here. I get it, though. I actually didn't drink at all for, like... And it was close to 30 years. But that... Yeah, that doesn't... Yeah, true story. Good. And don't. One day at a time. One day at a time. One life at a time. Each day is like a life, all in and of itself. Yeah, and if you can't do that, don't. Obviously. Ever. Because all it does is cost you money, get you into trouble, and doesn't solve anything. And recreational is not an excuse, obviously. So, good for you. Good for you. Yeah, yeah. Be strong, be right, be faithful. All that stuff. You got responsibilities, and that will destroy your ability to be responsible. It will destroy your ability to be responsible, along with a lot of other things. But if that's your thing, that's your cancer, don't do it. Obviously, right? 100%.
I'll deal with this.
Where are all these Mahari coming from? Yeah, those are the Mabari that don't actually give you any XP. They're like part of Aveline's quest. here. Aveline has a quest on the coast, and it's actually kind of funny. The first 2 or 3 times that you do it, it's not funny the last 40 or 50 times that you do it. Yeah, it's not funny at all. But, we still got raiders. That's crazy. We still got raiders. I told you there was some more raiders here.
I'll deal with it.
I thought there was.
It's too far.
I do believe that's the last of them. Although I'm not even sure that's the last of them. All right, let's just go walk up here real quick. Sorry. Dude, this bro is like rocking 70% critical chance. And like 100 damage and 420. That's a lot of attack. True story. That's a lot of attack. Alright, doesn't need any more of that. That's handled. Alright. That's good. We actually got Anders. Look, Anders is actually doing 10% more damage across the board. Any spell, any staff strike, any damage that's done there, that means actually at some point you're probably going to get a better buff for your weapon from this piece of shit. Fucking hate Anders. I hate Anders so much. I'm not even kidding. Alright, I really hate Anders. Dude. I hate Anders equally as much as I hate Satan. Like serious, it's like literally that much. It's the most well-written antagonist in any video game ever. I'm just gonna see if we can get a couple extra raiders here. Maybe up here. Possibly. Well, all the blessings of doing the right thing for the right reason and gaining some discipline over yourself. How many completed playthroughs? Like completed all the way through the end of Act 3? Probably about a dozen. Completed playthroughs going into Act 3? Probably another 50. And then completed playthroughs just trying to see if we can just kill the Rock Wraith really, really fast at the end of Act 1. I don't know. A lot. Like, just a lot. We'll just... I've made builds just based on that. But that's backwards compatibility bullshit. You can't kill the Rock Wraith any faster than the game allows you to on the original. So on the 360 and probably on PC... I would guess PC is the same way. Xbox One and then Xbox Series X actually allows you more frames. So you actually have twice as many attacks. So it makes the Rock Wraith... You can kill the Rock Wraith. Basically, you knock the Rock Wraith down, it does its death ray, and then you kill it before it ever gets to stand back up again. You can actually do that on the Series X. I've only gotten within like 10 or 12% of the Rock Wraith's hit points on the 360, and we tried every single build except the fucking Archer, because I will never play an Archer. An Archer is like a really boring mage. Stupid. I don't see why anybody would ever do that. But whatever, if that's your thing, I'm not criticizing it. I just would never do that myself. Outside of that, dual wield, sword and board, two-hander, and Blood Mage and non-Blood Mage went into the Rock Wraith, and I could not duplicate that on the original 360. I got really close. And I'm talking like, here's his health bar, and that's what he had left. Like that close. A couple different times. So, I mean, how many playthroughs was that? I don't even know. A dozen? I guess. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. But like all the way through? Oh, it's been a lot. I mean, this game came out in 2011. I had it complete gamed in 2012 on both consoles. Like complete gamed, doing like everything type of thing. But like the game's like really never done. It's kind of like an MMO. It's like you can always get a little bit better. You can start to tweak your tactics. Like I've never done this with Aveline before. Ever. I've never done this. But I think maybe honestly, this right here, if I'm going to take this, I might as well upgrade this too, right? Maybe. Now, I haven't actually planned out her build, like actually plotted it out, actually exactly how many points she's going to have. Because if you're going to put a point here, that means you can't potentially put a point here because you have to spend a point here to do this. But this is also a stagger. So I might want to put 1, 2, 3 points here, right? To upgrade Taunt, where Taunt's AoE goes from this to this. It goes from Fireball to Firestorm. That's a huge taunt area. So actually that's probably 3 good points. So that's 18 points. That's level 18, right? I don't need anything else here. Level 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Probably not getting past that. So you have to understand exactly what you're giving up. This skill tree is done. So that's actually realistic. We can probably actually do that. So like it's just build oriented. But I think the greater taunt and an extra stagger that only costs 10 stamina, and the cooldown is every 15 seconds. So like that's pretty gangster. I wouldn't actually. Oh, the cooldown is every 10 seconds. She can do this every 10 seconds, on top of shield bashing every 10 seconds. So she can actually become a stagger machine. Now, if I was playing Sword and Board, I would actually include this. I would actually include a sail and get my critical chance as high as possible. So that with like cleave, my stagger chance is an extra 10% on every basic attack. And you swing so fast with Sword and Board. You swing so fast. You swing twice as fast as a two-hander, and you do like 10% less damage. Like your Sword and Board are doing like 11, and your two-hander is doing like 13, 14, but you're swinging twice as fast. You're putting up 26 to every 14. Like, that's exactly how ridiculous that is. So Sword and Board is so underrated here. Anyway. All right, so we got that. Let's go. Okay, so there's another, what? Yeah, there's another evil tome over here. Yeah, Rock Wraith is your first test how your no pause build actually works. That's your first test. If you can't do it, well, there's seriously something wrong. Why is there nothing right here? That's weird. Oh, that's right. This is where they're all just standing there, right? With their thumbs up their ass? Yeah.
That should do it.
Nice. Nice. That's nice. That'll work. So garbage. That is so garbage. This is a desire demon, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, that's an amazing cold staff. Okay. Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. All right. Oh. Beautiful.
Out of range. Let's finish this.
That's the brightest thing you could have done.
That's beautiful. I think the one saving grace to the Rock Wraith is that the AI actually pays attention to what you're doing. So you don't have to stop and pause. If you go hide behind a pillar during the death ray cycle, your companions will follow you. Right? So, like, that's a thing. Got another staff. Etch staff, too, so that's not necessary. That's... Oh my god. Really? Cold damage magic. Oh, nobody's using that. And a spirit staff. Spirit and Fire. I don't really see what combination that is. Doesn't really matter. Alright, we got plenty of room here. Alright, cool. So there's only one more book that we actually have to worry about. And that's in the Gauntlet, and the Gauntlet is... Oh, shit. I don't know, man. It's just stuff. Serious stuff. We got so much stuff. Okay, so probably... Yeah, let's clear up Hightown in the daytime. Yeah, it helps if I would say like the best idea is, because you want everybody to attack the Rock Wraith at the same time anyway, is just activate all of your companions. Like, hold on, I'll show you. I mean, you probably already know how to do this, obviously, but now I'm using a controller here. I'm using an Xbox controller. An OG 360 controller, believe it or not. All right, so if I press both bumper buttons, then you notice everybody highlights. So everybody is going to do exactly what I do. They're going to attack who I attack, and they're going to go where I go 90% of the time. Not always. Sometimes I'll just be over here, and they'll be still over there doing some stupid shit, and then I have to do like this. Then I have to do that. That's definitely pause gameplay, but yeah. Outside of that, oh good. Let me make sure. Isabella. I'm not using Isabella like ever. I'm really actually not. Now, Isabella and Hawk as dual-wielding rogues together isn't the worst idea. Just saying, it is not the worst idea. It works. Why are these physical staffs available like all the time? Like why is that even a thing? The physical staffs. T-Verse brought that up the other night. It's like, these physical staffs, is there like a build for that? I honestly have no idea.
This it?
I think it's probably a thing, because there's a physical staff available that's like super OP and works for like the entire act in each act. There's only a few physical skills available for a mage that you would use a physical staff. But if you could emphasize the physical damage somehow, if it's magic, it bypasses armor, and if it's physical damage, nobody's immune to it. It seems like a middle of the road build to where nobody's immune to your shit, but nobody's weak to it either. That's how I see it, and that's not some. I wanna exploit weaknesses throughout the entire game. So it seems like a lazy build. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. Just saying. I'm not saying that's what it is, because I don't know what it is, because I've never tried it. But I mean, maybe there's ways to exploit physical damage over enemies that can't do anything about it. And you just kill them all the time. You don't kill them more, but you don't kill them less. You at least kill them all the time. It's just slower. And I'm definitely not a fan of that. Killing everything slower? No. That doesn't work for me. Alright, so we've definitely already been here. I just had to come check it out. We might have actually walked through most of this. We obviously haven't been here. But I think we came here shopping. I think we did. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I know we came here because we destroyed these assassins.
If you've got something to say, just spit it
Right.
out.
I might be about to confess my undying love.
I get that a lot. So what's on your mind?
I just
Not
realized
here.
it's been a while since any of the gangs in the Undercity came to my
Where
door.
were the assassins?
They're busy
Maybe
people.
we've definitely already been here.
Throats to cut. Maybe you've slipped their minds.
Right. The apostate running the clinic in the sewers.
I know, it's over by barrels. Let me see something. Fenris. Sebastian. Oh, I took Fenris on Night Terrors. I totally did.
Confused with someone else. I'm just a storyteller.
No, I totally did. Yeah, I've already done all this too. So I guess, yeah, we'll go talk to Fenris, but I want to don't need that. All right, let's try this real quick. I found that if you go hide behind a pillar, your companions will follow you. That's on console. So I'm not saying that PC would actually do the same.
I found your patrol. They won't be coming back.
You have stolen my duty, Basra. We were supplied for this task, but you have done this instead. Take what was meant for us.
Shit, I got a sovereign and stuff. Yeah, so we've already actually been here, because we wouldn't have gotten that quest otherwise.
Look what I found. Your reason for living.
You brought it out.
Now we're getting sovereigns instead of 50 cents. All right, now we're getting dollars. So this should all be, yeah.
The alien
When you switch over to him and say, "Look, bitch, get behind the pillar." Look, bitch, get behind the pillar. Idiot. That's when you do that. Just because. Get behind the pillar. Actually, you know what? I'm not using that. 31 cold and 28 cold. Yeah, I still think I'm keeping both of those. And let's see, Meryl. Fuck. Her chance is amazing. Guess we don't need that. Definitely giving that to Meryl eventually.
I kind of like the Kunari. You always know what they want. Absolutely nothing.
All are forbidden. How are you going to forbid citizens from going into their own city? That sounds like some Antifa shit. Am I wrong? You can't come here. Not even the police can come here.
Hawk.
How the fuck are you even gonna say that? Die, bitch. With a fucking...
did not know your name.
I don't know.
Did not care to.
Incendiary grenade.
You have changed your
Just
fortune
die.
over the years. The Kunari have not.
Although the Kunari are immune to fire, so incendiary grenades are not gonna work. I guess we're just gonna have a bunch of frags. Yeah.
You will want to hunt him.
Excuse me, but this sounds like quite the feat.
It was allowed. The stolen formula was a decoy. Sarkamek, a poison gas, not explosives. A small amount is dangerous enough to your kind, but if made in quantity, perhaps by someone intending to sell it.
That merchant, Javaris.
Okay, so Javaris couldn't get it right, so he tried to steal it. And the Kunari knew he was going to do so because he's a fucking tool. And so they just said, well, here, let me just plant this shit and let you go ahead and kill each other, and we'll just sit back with our big ass horns and be amused. That's basically what went down here.
Can't say I appreciate being saddled with this mess.
Your thief set this in motion, not us. I was tempted to let it come to its expected end. Panahedon, Hawk. It will be interesting to see if you die.
So, hunting a thief. Asking at the coterie would be a good bet.
It will be interesting to see if you die, because I don't give a shit. Okay, well, we're not friends. And that's what Fenris tells you, friend of no one. This thing is a friend of no one. Okay, well, that's enlightening, I guess. Let's see here. Fenris. Okay. I guess that's just in Act 1. There's a codex somewhere. Nice.
So the Seneschal's tax collector won't be coming around again like you asked. Funny story.
I'll pass, but thank you for the help.
Spoil sport. Why you want to squat up here in Hightown is beyond me.
I like the view.
So do I.
"3 years.
Wink, wink.
There's still no sign of Daenerys. I'm beginning to wonder if he's finally given up.
Don't tell me you're going to miss all the attention.
Tell me, what do you do when you stop running?
You take a breath and look around. And start anew.
I don't know how. My first memory is receiving these markings. The lyrium being branded into my flesh. The agony wiped away everything. Whatever life I had before I became a slave, it's lost.
You know what's crazy? Is these lyrium markings on Fenris
My problems are not
are the
yours.
same as the Valisline blood markings on elves that turned them into slaves. This is the reference here. They're like identical to the blood tattoos that the Dalish elves worship to, I don't know, celebrate their own fucking shame, which is pathetic, but that's what they do. Because, like, they don't even know what these markings actually even mean. These markings enslaved their ancestors and turned them into blood puppets, which is exactly what happens to Fenris here, but it's done with regular lyrium instead of blood lyrium, which is what the Dalish elves use. But it still turns out the same way. It's mind domination, but apparently it doesn't work 100% because Fenris is like, I'm not trying to hear any more of that shit. I'm going to be free even with these markings, which are pretty cool because they even show through my clothes. So that's pretty badass. Just saying.
Your problems are my problems.
Unlucky you. But enough. You have much to keep you busy, I'm certain.
Nice. I guess we got some XP for that.
Point the way,
Whatever.
Hawk.
I have been thinking about what happened in the Fade. That a demon could have played so easily on my fears disturbs me. I failed you. I won't let that happen again.
Everyone gets one free demonic possession before I hold it against them.
Good to know. As for the
Everyone
boy,
gets
we shall
one
see what he
free demonic
becomes,
possession.
and if he regrets the mercy you provided. But that is not important now. Let's just hope we face nothing similar in the future.
Alright, we didn't get anything plus or minus. At least Fenris isn't holding it against you because he's the one that was at fault, right? So, yeah. He's like, everybody gets one demonic possession before I hold it against them. Like, come on, man. Dude, this is like literally the best voice acting of any voice acted main character in any video game ever. It doesn't get any better than this. So I don't hold it against you until the second time, so it's all good. Come on, man. All right.
So many mages here could be brought peace by
Hold on a second. Okay, Rune with Lightning Warden. That's garbage, actually. Nice.
Please do not bother the recruits.
Make her watch over you.
Look at Grace. Okay, so according to Anders, Grace would have been executed, tortured, then executed again, then raised from the dead by the local blood mage, and then executed again. But what's she allowed to do? Sit out here and complain in the courtyards and influence everybody out here, including Templars, who blood mages are actually able to turn into abominations for free. No execution, no tranquiling, no torture, no imprisonment. She's actually allowed to just sit out here and chill. And what does she do? She's 100% woke. She's 100% fucking liberal, fucking purple, blue-haired. Complain. Complain that she's not getting her due. Meaning the thing should have been executed for her crimes 10 times over. But it's allowed to just exist in the most harsh circle in all of Thedas. An absolute fucking bullshit shit show. And Vivian actually tells you that in Inquisition.
Yes, they found us.
I'm sure you're not surprised. She's complaining.
After you turned us loose with no aid, no food,
no food. It's all our fault. It's all our fault. She murdered all of her fellow mages, practiced blood magic, and she's the second most powerful blood mage in the entire game compared to Orsino, who is the fucking first enchanter of the Mages Circle. That's actually what's going on here.
They got Grace and the others, brought them back here.
And didn't execute them. You don't even tranquil a mage at that point. You just execute them. Because it's your fucking job. Be ice. Don't be woke. Ridiculous.
Harlot's blush. What a scandalous name for such a pretty flower.
Spirit Warden isn't that bad. And you got another physical staff doing other stuff. Crazy. Nice. Wait, how's that? Wait, you already got one of the ambushes from this. There's supposed to be some Canary here. What the fuck, bro? That doesn't make any sense. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Oh, I might actually have to go to my mansion and actually read my notes. I might actually have to do that. There was supposed to be some Canary there. True story. It's not telling me I have to, but yeah. I should have to.
Nice to see this place fixed up.
So, this is where you live. Not bad. I preferred the old place. It had, more charm.
You're talking about the shack I shared with my mother, uncle, and sister?
I meant Lowtown. Dirty, chaotic, glorious Lowtown. The smell of tar, and the sea, and the sound of some whore plying her trade in a back
Wow,
alley.
okay, that's all you're about. Oh.
Don't you miss that?
Well, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and double down.
You can get your thrills in Hightown, if you know where to look.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
And where would that...
Oh.
I can show you what I have in mind.
Alright, so TVMA warning. Sexy pirate time. No nudity involved, but there might be a lot of sharp objects and stabbing. Just stabbing. Just saying, stabbing. Like lots of stabbing. Just saying. That's a bed if I ever saw one.
That was... Thank you. I should go. I wouldn't want to take advantage of your hospitality.
I like it when you take advantage of my hospitality.
It was fun, wasn't it? Well, you know, if you ever want to do it again... Wait. You're not thinking of bringing feelings into this, are you?
No. This was just for fun.
Good. Come see me at the tavern sometime. I know a cozy little nook behind the ale barrels.
And you've probably been there a couple times. Just saying.
I could have left the amulet in there and forgotten all about it. What would the witch have done then?
What would Lemeth had actually done then? That's a good question, to be honest. Alright, so I should probably make some runes. That's kind of why I came here. Level 17. What are we? Level... Oh, God damn it. Nice. Let's see. So inventory. That is not as good. Oh, but you got both. You got +1, +2 dex, but you got +1 to everything. Wow. Like honestly, Jarvia's shit is like crazy good. Interesting. Alright. I'll just hang on to this shit for a little bit. Yeah, let me just do this real quick with Meryl. I mean, we're not going to run with Meryl right now, but I actually need to like do this. Let's just do this, then we'll drop her back off. That works for me. Right? Once again, I am falsely accused of everything I'm being accused of. Falsely. Just saying. Everything I've been accused of falsely. Six? Damn. Okay. Definitely need some plus here. Beautiful. Maybe close to medium. Usability. Tempest. So you got Chain Lightning. We already got that. You got Spirit Bolt. You already got that. Okay, so that's irrelevant. Using ranged attack. Attack. Oh, I already got that. All right, never mind. Chain Lightning, Tempest, Dispel Magic, Spirit Bolt. Works for me. Okay, got that. That'll work. All right, nice. Beautiful. All right. I'm going to go reload. One more time. One more time, guys. Sorry, guys. All right.
So I hear you've been visiting.
Let me see if I didn't activate this. I'm 99% sure I did, but maybe I didn't. Does it say it's a thing?
I thought all those men looked a bit cross.
Doesn't say it's a thing. Maybe that's an Act 3 thing? I guess? I don't know. I think I'm tripping a little bit here. That should be a thing. No, I know that entire area was open and there were no Qunari fucking Talvishoth, whatever, assassin or whatever they were supposed to be. They weren't there. I can't activate it there and I can't activate it there. Then where actually do you activate that? That doesn't really make any sense. Shit, I don't know. I feel like I'm misremembering the game, if you will. Which sucks. I don't know. 99% sure there's supposed to be some Talvishoth there. Seriously, I really actually believe that. Okay. Bullshit here, but suspect, midnight meeting, dead in the family. Fuck me, man. That's just not cool, man. Yeah, dude, seriously. There was supposed to be some Talvishoth there. And I swear we already killed the first of... Oh, maybe it is Doc steering today. Right, hold on a second, man. Let me... But that's like... I think that's a quest you get from something else. Maybe. I'm really actually not even sure. I don't know what I'm missing. But eventually you're chasing down a mage who was misled by Leliana, although Leliana isn't Leliana because Leliana died in Dragon Age Origins. If you didn't kill her yourself, she died anyway on a mission to the Temple of Sacred Ashes. True story. Okay, hold on. Oh, this has to be
If
it.
you help our friends, come back so I can reward you proper like.
That's not it. That's not sketchy. Is sketchy Act 3? If sketchy is Act 3, then I'm just completely tripping.
Walk in peace.
That sends you back to the Wounded Coast. I know what this is. Sketchy. Dude, I swear, it's if that's not an Act 2 thing, then I'm just like completely tripping. Is that Act 3? I don't think it's Act 3. I really don't think it is. I think it's Act 2. And I don't understand why it seems to be glitched. It's probably me. I'm just tripping. My bad, but all right. Okay, we're just gonna go do this real quick. I'm not really sure what's going on. This should be no, because we killed the 2 assassins. We killed the 2 assassins. Like, so the sketchy part of it. No, maybe we actually killed the Canary already. Maybe we've actually done that. Oh, that's possible. That's definitely possible. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. We actually already did it, and I'm just thinking I haven't done it yet. Okay. True story. Well, this isn't annoying at all. This is not annoying. Like, this literally is not annoying, having to run for 3 fucking miles. Yeah. Wow, seriously? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill somebody for this. I'm gonna have to kill a lot of bad guys. Sorry, I think we need a fire staff here. Alright, let's get... Alright, that's cold. Okay, so we can probably just get rid of that. No, you know what? Actually, I'm not going to get rid of that. But we do need a fire staff. Alright. This is Fenrir's bullshit, right? Beautiful. Like I said, I win. Did I tell anybody this is the I win build? I win. Just... What does Hawk say? I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong. Nice.
Trap. All set.
That'll work.
One less to worry about.
God, okay. That was a nice combo. Atrocities, tits, they got me. Yeah, whatever.
Done.
I win. My shit always works. Sometimes. My shit always works. Sometimes. It's better than never working all the time. Right? Just go with it. My shit always works. Well, sometimes. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're actually getting stuff here.
Quickly, before more guards come.
Terry said she'd find a way to rescue me.
Teroni is
I
a
will
blood
never
mage.
forget this.
You're doing a bad thing here. You're working with the mages, and the mages always sympathize with blood mages, meaning that mages are always woke. They're always anti-everything good. Wokes, liberals, which is the way the line has been divided these days, are always anti-everything good. Hyper promoting everything that's bad. In every sense of the word. Across the board. It's literally the modern definition of being possessed. If you're woke, you're possessed. If you don't like that, it's because you're probably possessed, and you don't like the fact that you're being exposed as being possessed because you're a rabid fucking purple blue haired banshee slobbering like a fucking rabid chihuahua, making sure that nothing good happens because you can't be appeased because you're fucking satanic to your core. That's what you are. And if you don't like that, it's what you are. It doesn't change the fact that that's what you are. True story? True story. If you want to try to argue with that, you got nothing. And I've got everything. Like, just literally history on my side. I'm not going to say get over yourself, because you're incapable of getting over yourself because you're a rabid fucking Satan-possessed fucking chihuahua with rabies. I can't reason with you. Nobody can. But you're wrong in everything that you say and do, and you are the reason the world's a bad place to live in. You're the one that gives all of the enemies of the free world an AK-47. Do you notice how all the enemies of right have an AK-47? Who produces the AK-47? It's one of the best weapons ever made. I'm not denying that. Who produces it? And look at everybody that has it, and look at what they do with it. Against each other and against the free world. Figure that out for yourself. It's not a hard question. And if you don't like the results of the answer, it's probably because you're on the bad side of it, and you're a bad person. And if you don't like getting called out, I don't give a fuck. Get called the fuck out, because you're just a bad person. Because you don't get simple, basic math. 1 + 1 = 2. Hell, you have educational systems that say that that's not even a thing. 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2. They'll tell you that, while they try to chop your fucking little boys' dicks off and sew penises onto your little girls. Yeah. Like I said, I've got evidence on my side. You got nothing. You're just fucking evil if you don't like what I'm saying. And I hope you don't like it, because maybe you'll get right. And if you don't get right, you'll get dead. Gotta make sure of that. True story. Anyway, life lesson right there in a video game. Imagine that. Kind of cool, right? Unless you don't think it's cool, and if you don't think it's cool, go fucking fuck yourself with a cactus. Along with your mama allowing you to be born, because your mama probably promoted abortion but allowed you to live anyway. Don't know how that happened. Abortion is murder, but hey man, in your case it would probably be execution. True story? True story. Don't like it, don't care. All right, try to figure out why I'm not getting the rest of... God damn it, man. I'm really... That actually makes no sense. So that's a completely different thing. Like I said, there's no reason I don't have sketchy. All right, let's see. Okay, that's Sebastian. That's fine. Sketchy. Search Kirkwall for more assassins hunting Sketch. We had to have already killed those Canary. We had to have already killed those Canary because there's no way the game doesn't acknowledge a quest being active. I've never actually experienced that, so yeah, just saying.
Many thanks, monsieur. Your payment? If you help our friends, come back so I can reward you like.
Okay, so we've already actually done all this. All right, so we've got the Canary
Walk in peace.
Calvashoth assassins in the Gallows. We've got the assassins in Lowtown. Oh, you know where we need to go? Watch. This is where we need to go. Nighttime. Nighttime Hangman. Watch. Nighttime Hangman. This is something we actually need. And then nighttime Hightown. And then we got this. We got this. We'll actually get the ambush here. Yeah, we haven't actually been here yet. We haven't actually been to any nighttime Act 2 districts at all, to be honest. Told you we'd get the ambush. Nice. I win. Alright, so we actually got farther last night than I actually thought we did. To be honest, we actually got farther. True story.
Need a little special something. A special someone.
Another time, friend talk.
We haven't done shit in Act 2. We haven't done anything. But we got that done. So it's nice that we actually figured out that we're actually ahead of the game, if you will.
I think I need a bath. Do you think I need a bath?
Anybody thinks that Isabella needs a bath? Just,
You've had enough.
yeah, man. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just leave that there. Anybody thinks Isabella needs a bath? Just Just saying, goddammit. Just saying. Anybody thinks that's really a loaded question? No, you probably do need a bath. I'm not saying I'd like to watch, but why does she have to ask shit like that? Okay, so that's Darktown bullshit. That doesn't actually count. Then we can actually do this. Yeah, I think she probably needs a bath. Can I hang out? Just saying. Just throwing that out there, Isabella. I just like to... I'm not saying I want to take a bath with you, but if you're going to take a bath, I would like to supervise. Just saying, I would like to supervise. Is that wrong? Is that actually... Yeah, it's probably wrong on some level, but damn it feels so right. Okay, Isabella, yeah, you need a bath right now. Why did you ask me that? That's so fucked up. That is literally messed up. Okay, what I need right now, to be honest, if we're not doing no, actually we could. We could just go do Sebastian's quest and just be done with it. That would definitely give us some money too. I don't have any of the items. There's actually like a talent point that you can get if you go to Sundermount right now, but I think we just go ahead and get Sebastian. Yeah, we just go ahead and get Sebastian. And just replace Varric with Sebastian. And this is actually hard. Like this is not a gimme. It's not a gimme at all.
I thought it would end here. That young lady, Hawk, she decimated Flint Company. No survivors. Yet, now that I know who sent them, it's harder to see their deaths as justice.
Death is never justice.
Well, that's Satan talking. Okay, so this woman is Satan's asshole.
We were just talking about you.
Fucking infected with hemorrhoids, spitting out fucking Satan's lies. Death is justice. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you some examples. You're a parent whose child was molested, murdered, and probably eaten by a fucking cannibal, serial killer, predator, pedophile. And you're the one that gets to pull the trigger. That's justice. That's biblical. That is the Bible. You're the one that gets to pull the trigger. And that's the only way you can get some peace. Because this fucking thing that's not even human dwelt among you and was allowed to do that to your child. The only way you can get justice is to be the one that pulled the trigger yourself. Man, woman, even a child, a brother or a sister. You get to pull that fucking trigger. You get to fucking yank that fucking stick to drop that motherfucker in the gallows and watch it fucking choke to death and shit on itself. That fucking pedophile, cannibal, piece of fucking rapist, murdering piece of shit. You get to do that so you can get some justice. Not this watered down, oh, we might put the thing in the electric chair. No, you as the next family member, brother, sister, mother, father, child, whatever. That fucking animal needs to be executed by you personally. That's what the Bible demands. That you get some fucking sense of justice, and so your life, you can actually move on knowing you got rid of a fucking monster, and you know that that monster can't kill anybody else because you fucking executed that piece of shit. Death is justice. 100%. This fucking chantry cunt is speaking fucking Satan's fucking woke, liberal fucking plead with the fucking enemy and fucking take a shit on the victim, piece of shit, fucking execute this bitch. And anybody who actually thinks and talks like her to make society safe. Because you have animals in this world. Some of these angels that were actually born in the flesh are actually serial killers. They're homo. They're fucking perverts. They're fucking child molesters. It's what they do. It's what they are. Understand that. Not all the angels were good. Satan drew at least a third of them away before this world was even created. Facts. Understand that, and things make a lot more sense. Yeah, some of these children are actually born the way that they actually are. Cannibals, murderers, child molesters, pedophiles, all of the above, rapists, kidnappers, sex traffickers. We have a big problem with that in our society today. Sex traffickers. And the Joe Bidens and the Kamalas made that happen on purpose in America. How about your country? If you're in the UK, do you got a problem with pedophiles fucking getting away with murdering, molesting, and fucking kidnapping your children into sex trafficking, and there's nothing you can do about it? And if you say anything about it, you go to jail, and they don't? Do you have a problem with that today? That's what we're actually talking about.
Saying good things, I hope.
Anyway.
Hawk asked diplomatically.
You know, I hate it when you do that.
Are those not facts?
In an angry aside to the dwarf. If
real world shit. What does that have to do with Christmas? It has everything to do with Christmas. This is the actual
noble family of
you know what Christmas is?
They were my
it's not the birth
eyes.
of Jesus Christ. It's the conception of Jesus Christ, which gives lie to every abortionist argument saying that, well, once you're conceived, you're not a human being yet. No, once you're conceived, God gives you a soul and a spirit. Do you know that Mary ran to Elizabeth the night that she was told that she had conceived the Lord Jesus Christ, God incarnate in the flesh? And do you know what happened when she ran to her cousin Elizabeth, who was the Levitical, who was of Levite and Judah? Both of them, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's pretty much true. And you know what John did already 6 months in the womb, in Elizabeth's womb? You know what John did? He leapt at the presence of the Lord God Almighty in Mary's womb, literally the same day he was conceived. It could have happened at the exact same moment you're conceived. Life is life. You're going to consider some bacteria on Mars life, but you're not going to call a human being in somebody's womb life the moments it's conceived? You're fucking Satan if you think that way. You are the devil. You are literally possessed. You're literally evil. Do you not understand that? It's that cut and dry. If you don't get that, you're wrong. You're just off. Easiest argument to make. All you have to use is the scriptures to actually validate yourself. If anybody argues with the scriptures, they're already dead. They're literally a zombie. If you want to know what the zombie apocalypse looks like, look around you today and listen to the news. That's the zombie apocalypse. We're actually in it. And we have been for a while. True story.
Is there any peaceful way to resolve this?
If you treat the Harrimans like those mercenaries, you could start a war. Go carefully, Sebastian.
I must speak with Lady Harriman and find out what drove her to this madness. But I am the last of my line.
You know what drove her to this madness?
Go alone
It's
and
called
make myself
woke.
a target.
That's the modern term for it. Political correctness, liberal. You can go back a couple decades and call it political correctness. And then before that, liberal. Then before that, Democrat, I guess. That's what you can call Satan's asshole from start to finish. But it is what it is.
If I'm standing beside you, that should make her think twice.
Again, your interest in my plight humbles me. If you like, I can travel with you until you confront Lady Harriman. Otherwise, you can always find me here in the Chantry.
Alright, so... Nice. Alright, cool. No rings. Wow, critical chance, critical damage. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, damn. Alright, so the critical damage. So now... Hey, Dylan. Hey, what's going on, man? Oh, man. Love you too, man. Hey, Christmas Eve. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you're like... shit, like 17 hours ahead of us or something like that, right? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, man. And to your mom. Remember, man, Dylan and Dylan's mom, that's 1,000. I don't know, actually, I think I want to keep that damage resistance. I'm not gonna lie. And that 5 health and damage resistance, I don't know, I love DPS, but shit. Seriously? Yeah, nobody's okay, yeah, nobody's actually using that. That critical damage is 4%. I guess that's not. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and take the damage resistance. Anyway, thanks, man, and I appreciate it. And yeah, obviously, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. In New Zealand. New Zealand. Although I'm... Yeah, and Bella, I mean... All right, please tell me you're actually giving at least like a third of your lamb leg to Bella, because I'm pretty sure Bella deserves it, right? Like, I'm going to man, God bless you. Thank you so much for that's really good stuff. Yeah, so tomorrow afternoon, my parents are going to scoop me up, and we're going to go south to the island of Galveston in Texas. You can look that up on Google Maps or whatever. Anyway, they're going to scoop me up, and then my dad's going to just pull up the grill. What do you call it where you're at? You call it the Barbie, right? The Barbie, the barbecue, right? The Barbie. Right. Anyway, my dad's gonna just make some stuff and we'll probably watch a movie and whatever. It doesn't really matter. And hang out with the dogs and like literally I'm gonna take like at least half my food and give it to the dogs under the table where everybody's pretending not to notice that I'm actually doing that. But I do that, and that's why the dogs are spoiled, and that's okay, because dogs only live so long. They get 10, 15 years if they're lucky, and, well, we're blessed because they get to be with us. So, yeah, whatever I got, my dogs get half. My dogs get half, and whatever. And then I get the rest. And that's okay. And if we need more snacks, we just cook some more. And then my dogs get half of that too. And then I get the rest. So, yeah, that's true story, man. Put another shrimp on the Barbie. Dude. My dad makes some killer ass shrimp. He takes those little like tiny shrimp and he like grills them in a certain way. Anyway, like it's dude, I don't even eat shrimp. At least I'm definitely not supposed to. But damn it, the way he makes the shrimp, it makes it hard not to eat them. Cuz they're like these little, I guess you would call popcorn shrimp, but they're grilled with like special baste, and they're like charred and grilled with a baste on them, and man, it's ridiculous. You can put them in a salad, you can eat them by themselves, you can put them on top of your steak, you can, yeah, shrimp are not a good thing. They're really not, but damn it, the way he makes them, it's almost like, okay, you've somehow exorcised all the evil out of these shrimp, and somehow they're a good thing. So I guess I'll just go with that, even though I know it's wrong. It's, yeah, that's how he grills them. He grills them. And it's like they're like charred with a little bit of black on them, and they like pop in your mouth like a sausage. You know what I'm talking about? Like that kind of shrimp. That's how he makes them, and He's got like that shit timed to like some, I don't know, it's like some scientific shit. Like he actually has a fucking actual digital timer, you know, timing his actual shrimp to like, you know, down to like, you know, to the second or whatever, right? And you know what? It's like the only time I violate God's health laws. By saying, okay, yeah, man, I'm not going to ask God to forgive something he says not to do. So I'll be like, forgive me for not doing what you said to do. I'll be like, I'm sorry, sort of. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, it's a gray area. It's probably, I'm making it a gray area. Actually, it's not a gray area, but I'm making it a gray area, which that's on me. But it's family and it's love, and I just consider love covers a multitude of sins. And if this is one of them, and it's not a mortal sin anyway, yeah, I'm just trying to justify something that, yeah, I'm just trying to justify it. It's unjustifiable, but just saying. That's a crossroads. I'm like, okay, God, it's a crossroads, and I did the wrong thing for the right reason. Just give me a pass on that. Just don't give me a heart attack. Don't let me get a heart attack in the next, I don't know, 6 months or so, and we'll just call it a pass. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with that one. If God's going to give me food, then I share that with my dog. That is the most Christmas shit I have heard probably in my entire life. If God's going to give me food, I'm going to share it with my dog. Do you understand how gangster that actually is? Do you actually even get it? If God's going to give me food, I'm going to share it with my dog. Because I'm going to ride or die with my dog, because that's what my dog does for me. He rides or dies with me. I can kick the shit out of my dog and abuse my dog, and my dog is still my friend. There's no person like that. That's the most gangster shit ever. If God's going to give me food, I'm going to share it with my dog. Dude, that's Christmas right there. That is like literally the definition of everything. If God's going to give me food that maybe I don't even deserve, I'm going to share it with my dog because God gave me my dog. Man, bro, that's family right there. No shit. Wow. Thanks for the life lesson. Seriously, thanks for the life lesson. That's actually a really good point. If God's going to give me food, I'm going to share it with my dog. Damn. That's, well, I'm pretty sure that's why God saved you in the... Holy crap. Oh, wow. Hey, James, don't make it weird. Oh, okay, don't... Wow. Damn. Not sure how to not make that weird. Okay. Yeah, God bless you, James. Thanks, man. This is a Christmas gift, and it's damn, man. I don't even know what to say. Don't make it weird. Well, I'm gonna make it weird. So yeah, I can't really not make that weird. Thank you so much. Damn. I don't even know what to say. You know, no, actually, I'm not even going to bring that up. Yeah, that wouldn't be wise. Thank you so much. I mean, the support is obviously, like, kind of ridiculous. It's extra. And I don't really even know what to say. You're obviously doing this out of the generosity and kindness of your heart, and you choose to do that. And yeah. Thanks. I'm just gonna say thanks. I mean, I'm not gonna even try to say it in a certain way. I'm just gonna say thanks. That's wow. That's That's pretty fantastic. Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. That's yeah, that's awesome. Anyway. All right, don't make it weird. You said don't make it weird. I'm not going to make it weird. It's different to me, but I won't make it weird. All right. Damn. That's crazy. Merry Christmas, like everybody. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, that's okay. Christmas is a thing. But hey, I think we came to some understanding of what Christmas is actually about. Maybe? Yeah, it would take an entire Bible study to probably talk about it, but I mean, there you go. It's what it was always about in the first place. And if you're down with the scripture, then, well, then you probably wouldn't get it in the first place. Well, thank you. That's exceedingly generous. Yeah, that's extra. Like that's extra. Yeah, I don't really even know what to say. That's crazy. I've never known how to react to that. Like what do you do? It's online. It's like, right, social media, if you will. Like, how do you even react to that? And give due diligence to somebody who's like just going above and beyond, just out of kindness and just out of, that's just, yeah, I mean, holy crap. And I'm talking to all of you guys, Dylan and anybody else. Honestly, anybody just hanging out in the stream and just chatting and hanging out with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's money is obviously not everything. I'm not going to say it's meaningless. Obviously, everybody needs to pay bills. Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, fine. But hanging out and chatting and stuff, I've always got this fear in streaming. Holy crap. Yeah, actually, that actually happened. Yeah, no shit, right? Wow. That's... Yeah, actually, that's actually retro. To be honest, that goal is actually retro. That's something I actually had to pay for. And it actually cost a little bit more than that, but it was about the same. But yeah, it was, if I remember right, it was my brake job. But I actually had like another car repair. I actually have a flat left front tire right now. Like, literally, I have a flat left front tire. But yeah, y'all actually made that goal. No, you guys are awesome. Apparently, I'm not the one that's awesome. Apparently, you guys are. Yeah, no doubt. That's retro. That's money spent. But yeah, I mean, come New Year's and come new bills and on all that stuff. Yeah, Yeah, no doubt. That's actually a true story. Did you do that on purpose? Did you like see like a specific thing? Oh wow, that's clever. That's awesome. Yeah, that's money that's been out the window, but okay, cool. That's fantastic. No, that's I would agree. I have never been on another stream with people as good as this community. I see trolls and I see bots and I see stuff on other streams and I see people talking about shit that they have no idea what they're talking about. And that's fine. I'm not judging. I'm just saying like that's a thing or whatever. And then if they're playing a particular game, and I always viewed streaming as this, is like everybody's sitting on the couch together. If the couch is big enough for 100 people or 50 people or 10 people, whatever. We're all sitting on the couch, we're all eating Doritos or maybe Taco Bell, and we're all fucking drinking beer or energy drinks or whatever, drinking coffee, you know, like my friend Nikki. If you haven't had enough caffeine to where you can thread the needle on a sewing machine when the pedal is floored, then you haven't had enough caffeine. That was my friend Nikki. That's loosely paraphrasing her quote. But basically, you haven't had enough caffeine unless you can thread the needle of a sewing machine when you have the pedal floored. That's how gangster of a gamer she was. She actually traveled halfway across the country to meet me at a convention in Texas just to hang out and just talk about shit. Go out and eat a Texas steak and buy a fucking convention t-shirt and just talk and just be like literally, it's like literally one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had. And well, anyway, if she was still here with us, I would say Merry Christmas. 100%. Anyway, sorry, just got sidetracked. But yeah, this community right here, it seems like, you know what, honestly, you guys have come in and you've been generous and you've said, hey man, Merry Christmas. Here's some stuff. And you know what? Exactly what I'll need a month from now is exactly what you gave for a month from now. Like, it'll literally be like down to the penny. It just happens like that. Now, I'm not getting rich off YouTube or streaming or anything else. Far from it. I paid my own bills for a lot of years. But the whole idea of playing video games and then sharing thoughts and views and stuff around video games, we're still here. Somehow, over a decade later. That's almost a generation. Well, I mean, hopefully not many people are having kids at 10 years old, but kids at 15 years old, oh, now you're starting to push it. Give it another couple years and we're talking generational stuff. And that's pretty cool. Because we're still here. And I've been kicked off YouTube. We went on Twitch. I got kicked off Twitch. We're back on YouTube. And then maybe we'll be back on, I don't know, Twitch and YouTube. And everybody that fucking hated everything that I ever did or said can just suck it. Because we win. True story? I think that's a true story. Just saying. And now I've forgotten exactly where I'm at, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. Anyway, yes, and I don't have any goals set up. I do have a goal in mind, but it's hyper Come on, Dylan. Thanks, man. I'm not. You know what, guys? It's hey, what's up, T? What's going on, man? It's Christmas time, man. Well, I don't know if this is a streaming thing or not, but I would say, hey guys, spend your money on your family and stuff. I really appreciate the thought, and it's definitely welcomed, and it'll go to good use, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, oh man. Anyway, thanks, man. You guys, Merry Christmas to you guys too. I'm just gonna say Merry Christmas to you guys. I don't know what else to say. That's fantastic. It's I feel like I've been talking about it for too long at this point. I'd be like, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but at the same time, I don't want to make it awkward. And I'm pretty sure James said, don't make it awkward. And I've made it awkward for probably about like half an hour now. And I haven't been playing the game. So at some point I've got to be like, oh, okay. What were we doing now? We were doing Dragon Age. And the worst part, at some point, I've got to call it a day because I got to get up at some reasonable hour because my family's going to pick me up. Because like I say, I've got a flat left front tire. So I really can't be driving right now. And then we're going to go to Galveston, and then tonight, I guess, what is it? I guess it's the 24th now, right? Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning almost. Get my wife a new TV so I can get mine back. Oh, nice. Hey, bro. No, seriously? That, yeah, you're giving your wife the better TV? Maybe slightly reluctantly, but okay, you got it. I'm going to buy you a new one, a better one, so I can have my shit back so I can play video games because, god damn it, I haven't killed Meredith and Orsino enough times yet. So, yeah. All right, so here's your new TV. Be satisfied for at least a week, hopefully, so I can go kill Meredith and Orsino at least twice. Yeah, gotcha. Right? Well, well, appreciate it. Nice. You know, while I was following fantasy football, I would watch like Chat Sports, and then like Tom Grossi, Football Nation, like those I guess American YouTubers, whatever, and they were getting like anywhere between $30,000 and $60,000 super chatted to them over the course of a football game, and I'm like, I didn't really wrap my mind around that. $30,000 to $60,000. I mean, enough to keep somebody alive for a year per game. And of course, they're doing it because they're getting away with it, and it works. I never really actually ever wrapped my mind around that. I didn't really get it because I didn't see what they were doing. They were just parasiting, like leeching off of the NFL, as far as what I saw. just trying to be a personality, I guess. And I don't know. I never really got that. But I'm like, oh my God, maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. And I'm then like, nah, man, I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, it's all good. Now I'll never see that, but I'm not parasiting off of anybody. I'm just doing my own thing. So, all right, I'll be back. Anyway, all right. You guys are, anyway. So now we got to figure out where we're at and find a cutoff point. And I hate to say that, but, well, I mean, it's not like we have to cut it off in the next 10 minutes, but at some point, I don't think we can do the gauntlet right now. But we do need to do the gauntlet without Meryl. So that's actually a thing. That's actually a thing. And we can also do Sebastian's thing too. We can do one or the other or both. And we haven't done any of the nighttime stuff. Like, we got to do nighttime Hightown, nighttime Docks, and nighttime Lowtown. That's money. That's actually just really XP and money. No, we could. Well, I mean, if we did one, then I wouldn't know which other two I didn't do. I want a place that I can come back to because, like I said, I'm not going to be able to stream Christmas Eve tomorrow. I won't be here. But Christmas night, if any of you guys are bored and want to come hang out, and we can talk about how Christmas went and, you know, all the dramatic family shit that happened and you know, the good stuff that you got and the gifts that you were able to give when you saw joy light up in somebody's eyes, you know, that type of stuff, then that's, yeah, maybe Christmas night we can actually do that. But right now, I need a cutoff point. I need a point where I say, okay, I've done this. Shit. Okay, well, first, well, you know what? Before we do anything else, we're just going to do this. We're just going to go to the Black Emporium and respec Sebastian so he has some actual stats to where he can actually do something. We'll just do that.
Look around. So many things to admire.
Kalen. Instead of a Velvet Elvis, it's a Velvet Kalen. Come on, man. Like, seriously? A Velvet Kalen. Nice. Look at some of the items they actually have. You got two-handed fire damage cleavers. I would never spend that kind of money for that. Okay, you got 3 rune slots. It's only 86 armor, but you got 3 rune slots. That's pretty cool. Now you got this. 32 physical damage. So that's like definitely a thing. And then 102 physical damage, and it's 28 sovereigns. That's crazy. Then you got all this cool shit too. Not really sure why this is a thing. Yeah, I don't really get it. That 21% critical damage is fucking huge, though. And the 2 to all attributes, that's some endgame shit. But they cost 100 sovereigns. That's crazy. And then this is nice. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually nice. +1 to all attributes. You would actually just replace this with that. 7% damage resistance and +1 XP gain. Like that's, but it's, damn, it's 48 sovereigns. Anyway, good stuff to have. Like definitely build worthy stuff, right? All right, let's see. 8 p.m. Christmas Eve. 2:30 in Georgia. It's 1:30. 1:30 here in Texas. Well, normally I go like a 2-to-1 to cunning. But I'm gonna say 3-to-1. I'm gonna say 3-to-1. Something like that. So that's necessary. I don't think he needs attack. I think he needs speed. Alright, let's see. My bad. Alright, let me try that again. Nice. Okay, so speed with him. Oh man, there's some things. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get to Texas Eve or Christmas Eve. In Texas, you've got Tex-Mex, which is all the tacos and Mexican food that you can think of is brought up from south of the border, and it's definitely a thing here. They fucking complain a lot, but they really like being here because, well, they can live here and they can't live in their own country. So we'll just put it that way. But honestly, their food is fucking amazing, obviously. It's real Mexican, like the way mama makes it, you know, that type of stuff, right? Madre Tex-Mex. And then you've got Texas barbecue, which is as south as you can probably get. And when you talk about like brisket and steaks and shit, I mean, we're even talking chicken and just anything barbecued, slow smoked, you know, that type of stuff. Then you're talking about the best of all those worlds too. We're just talking about food here. But yeah, Tex-Mex is like Mexican in Texas. And you got taco trucks down here that make some shit that will make you slap yourself in the face. It's so good. You'll be like, oh my fucking God, this is the most amazing shit I've ever put in my face ever. It's that good. And it'll be a taco truck. It'll basically be a restaurant on wheels, if you will. And they'll park somewhere, and then they come up with the best shit you've ever eaten, ever. Ever. Like, I mean, south of the border shit. And it's that good. So yeah, it's nice, man. As far as food goes, it's really nice here. Resistance. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Go ahead and do this real quick. And then let's see, can we get like 2 points? Nice. All right, cool. Now let's set up this dude's tactics. All right, he has to be ranged. Self, any. Activate mode, speed. He really doesn't have anything else. Like, there is no, like, special activated ability in his personal, like, combat tree, right? Do I like Texas? Yeah, of course. When I first moved here, I moved here from California, but that was around 1980. So that's 45 years ago. Damn. That sounds big when I say it. Go Dogs. Oh, Georgia. Fucking Georgia Bulldogs. Gotcha. Did y'all win? I haven't been keeping up with college football. And I'm no Longhorns fan. I'm actually a USC fan. I actually like USC. I don't really give a shit about anybody else. No, I take that back. I like Texas Tech. And no, I'm not necessarily a Patrick Mahomes fan. I don't hate him. But I like Texas Tech. I like the fucking air raid. I like just air that shit out, and I'm going to beat you 70-69. And if I don't, I don't. But if I do, I do. And you can't stop it. I love that. That's so like RPG, DPS, glass cannon mentality. Texas Tech has always been the glass cannon RPG mentality. I'm just going to outscore you, and you can just go fuck yourself. Because I'm going to do it. I'm not even going to huddle. I'm just going to play 136 plays per game, and I'm just going to outscore you. I don't have to have defense. And if I happen to make a stop, well, guess what? You're going to have to answer 2 or 3 more touchdowns. How about that? Dude, that is the most gangster shit I've ever seen in football in my life. It doesn't really work most of the time, but there you have it. Georgia? You know what? I can't really say anything. I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. And apparently our, like, what would you say, general manager or whatever, Gutekunst, he's obsessed with Georgia Bulldog players. Like, obsessed. Like, I mean, seriously obsessed. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, if you can't play, he's still going to keep you on the roster, and he's going to pay you twice what you're worth because whatever. Oh, no shit? Oh, well, friggin' okay. I actually want to watch that now that you say so. I really like Texas Tech. I really do. I like them because they're the underdog. They're not ever supposed to be there. But somehow they just wind up there because it's all about DPS. Offense is DPS, right? Defense is damage mitigation. Offense is DPS. How much damage are you doing per second? I think fucking Texas Tech puts up a lot of DPS. They just make the game fun to watch, even if they lose. Because, like, literally, they can score in, like, 3 times in 2 minutes. They really can. And they've always run that. And then the coach that installed that, I think he actually passed away. Anyway, he went on and they sent him to one of the Colorado schools or something. Mike Leach, he just got like barred from college football because he was just too offensive. What does that mean? Too much DPS. He was like literally going straight criticals all the time. When you're going straight criticals all the time, God damn it, I have to love your football team. You're going for crits. I have crit chance and I have crit damage. I don't have any armor. I don't have any defense, but I've got crit damage and crit chance. So I'm just going to go ahead and go for the fucking jugular every time I play you. How can you not like a football team like that if you're an RPG fan? If you're a gamer, you have to love that. How do you not love that? I don't understand how you could not possibly just think that's the most amazing shit ever. So yeah, Texas Tech, that's my shit right there. So I guess I'm a Tech fan, I guess, but I really like USC. Although USC isn't, they're not going to do anything. They're not, probably for a long time. I get that. And no, I do not like Pete Carroll. I fucking hate Pete Carroll. And fuck the Seattle Seahawks. And you know what? Where's he at? And fuck the Vegas Raiders too. That thing could go fuck itself. And that entire institution just makes the worst decisions ever. Am I wrong? If you're a football fan, I don't see how you can actually call me wrong on that one. Oh, hey guys. Hey Dylan. I just don't. No, man. Like nobody. That. I don't want that to be a thing. If I have $10 and I donate $1, and I have $1 million and I donate $100, the $100 sounds good, and I'm not discrediting $100, obviously, to any worthy cause. I don't know if you'd call me a worthy cause or whatever. But who actually donated more? If you got $10 and you donate $1, and you've got $1 million and you donated $100, how do you look at that? And either way, you're not obligated to do that regardless. It's not ever a thing. We're not begging here. We don't beg here. So, like, that's what you did. Your heart told you to do it, and you did that, and that's cool. If you make it too much of a thing, then you kind of make that a thing, and that's not a thing that I want to be a thing ever. I've never had that on my streams ever in over a decade, and that's not going to be a thing now. So, and I'm not dissuading anybody from wanting to support the stream, but at the same time, I'm not saying, oh my God, you didn't donate enough, or saying that that's less because you didn't have much. I'm just going to go ahead and give you an example. Jesus at the temple, and you had a widow who all she had was like 10 copper pieces, and she threw half of them into the till. And then you had these rich people that threw all of this into the till. They threw thousands of gold pieces into the till. 1 million shekels. And they did it to make sure that they were recognized by everybody as to how beneficial they were. And nobody's doing that here one way or the other. If you got 1 million shekels and you got 1 shekel and you don't decide to donate any of it to my stream, that's okay. We can still talk and we can hang out and we can be friends. If you have 1 shekel and you donated that 1 shekel, I would say, honestly, maybe you should have kept that shekel. Or dollar or whatever. You get what I'm saying, right? Hopefully you get what I'm saying. Now that's that should never ever be a thing. This isn't a dick measuring contest. This isn't, you don't have a bigger dick because you got more money. And on the flip side of that, if you're super generous just for the holiday season, or just because you like the stream, or because you agree with what we're talking about, or you agree with what we're doing and all that, and you want to do that, that's not only super appreciated, but it's amazing. And you're not showing off. Nobody here is showing off. So is that fair for everybody, one way or the other? It's only the 1% that actually probably support the stream that way anyway. And if you have the money to do so, do so. If you want to. And if you don't, don't. Don't. I wouldn't give me anything if you don't have anything to spend. Now that makes me feel bad. So don't do that either. So Is that fair? Don't do that either. Anyway. All right, so... yeah, I think we're spending too much time on this. Definitely think we're spending too much time on this, but that's... I want... If you supported something that you thought you were supposed to support, it's not the amount, it's that you did it. And you should feel good about that. And if you don't feel good about that, then don't do it again. That's what I would say. Don't do it again. But if you feel satisfied that you said, hey, I'm actually giving this because my heart tells me to, and you do that, then God bless you. And I don't care if it's literally 1 penny. Or honestly, if it's just, I don't know, a subscription or a like on the stream because that's all you got. You don't have anything. But you just do that because you feel like you want to support it. That's some gangster ass shit. And 1 shekel, 1 copper can equal 1,000,000 shekels depending on where you're at. And so, yeah, no, your support isn't based on this or that or whatever. Your support is based on you supporting because you feel like it. And if you don't feel like it, don't. That's what I would say to anybody. I don't think you necessarily hear streamers say that, but I strongly feel that. If you don't feel like it, don't. So... anyway, so that's hey, God bless you for just being you, and just thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being on the stream, and thanks for being like loyal to the stream, if that's what you want to call it. And I think that's beautiful. So there you have it. Let's see, Hawk. Any. Alright, so now we've got that. Enemy. Rank. Enemy rank. We're going for rank here. Sorry, I have to actually set this dude's stuff, or else I'm gonna friggin' suck here. Usability, let's see. Guardian Angel. Let's see. Self, mana, stamina, minus 25. Use item. Draft. Self, health. That's 25. Item, health potion. Let's see, self. Melee or ranged attack. Usability. Alright, so Guardian Angel, and I think that's about it. We could probably throw Evade in there, but I don't think I upgraded Evade. So Evade's not actually going to do anything for our party. Alright, so enemy, target using attack type, ranged attack, attack. So now... well, this is a sick-ass bow. It doesn't do shit against demons, but still a sick-ass bow. And that's 31 cold. Damn. Okay, that's 31 cold. 31 cold. So we get rid of that, too. So Got 9 health potions. That's actually crazy. All right, so here's the thing. The 27 spirit damage is cool, except half the enemies in the game are immune to spirit. Now, I'm not going to say half. Desire Demons, Shades, that's pretty much it. They're actually immune to spirit, but everything else is weak to it. So what I'm thinking is I get an extra rune slot here. So if I can throw some, like, electricity runes into this dagger, then we can just roll with it. And then when we're facing Shades and Desire Demons like Zebenkek, honestly, it'd be good to keep this in our back pocket when we're facing Zebenkek. But the goddamn everything else around Zebenkek is weak to spirit. And there's no Shades in Zebenkek's fight. It's all corpses and abominations and rage demons and shit like that. So honestly, it might not be the worst idea to use that. All right, let's see. What is... Well, that's demons. Okay, so just keep this for Zebenkek, but just use this the rest of the time, to be honest. So here, there's going to be a lot of Shades. And then blood mages are immune to spirit as well. So maybe this isn't the best idea. But tell me those twin scythes. Tell me that's not some gangster rogue shit. Like, that is literally gangster rogue shit right there. Like, that's kind of what you want. Cause I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty cool. So maybe you just keep this as an option. And then have this as a backup. Oh wow. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and kill that. I guess just each fight, if you know what you're gonna face, you just deal with it. Right? You just deal with it. Electricity would be best here, to be honest. Don't want spirit. I don't think we're dealing with any rage demons, though. So... yeah, we're dealing with, yeah, okay. So maybe fire is the best way to go here, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I think it actually is. All right, we'll deal with the Ring of Ruin. We got to give that to Meryl at some point. All right, let's just go do this.
So you're a prince, are you?
That is apparently true.
There's doubt.
I've accepted.
The entitled types are always trouble.
In that case, I'm glad I don't count myself.
They never do.
And even Aveline doesn't like Sebastian. He's like an entitled bitch. Dude, Sebastian is like, what would you call it? Virtuous woke. Sebastian is virtuous woke. Even Varric and Aveline can't stand that motherfucker. Virtuous woke. You claim to be religious. Yeah. Yeah, really got no time for that, man. True story. No time for that.
That's strange. The door's wide open. And not a single guard posted. This is not the Lady Harriman I remember.
Alright. Let's see. Nice. Works for me.
There is something very wrong here.
You think? You think there's something very wrong in here? What gives you that idea?
More, you lazy son of a bitch! What's taking so long?
Flora?
She actually prayed. She actually prayed for self-refilling wine kegs.
Where I will drown you in the
My wine kegs need to refill themselves forever. I'll sell my soul and my vagina if the wine kegs refill themselves forever, and then punch the wine keg because it's not enough somehow. I guess that's the definition of debauchery, if you will. All right. More, you son of a bitch.
More logs. It must be molten. You, more coins. I want every scrap of gold in this house.
Please, monsieur!
There's nothing to fear. You'll be beautiful. Pour it over her.
Don't! You'll kill her! He can't hear me.
Well, you'd probably get arrested for that these days, but apparently that was the right thing to do.
Perhaps I should be.
Get rid of the dude coming at you with a dagger because it's
madness.
Possessed by Satan. Imagine that. Nice. Actually, I think that actually gave Sebastian some attack. I think. I can't wait to get into the meat of this. This is going to be fun. This actually should be fun.
I visited this house often as a child. They could not have concealed such goings on.
Divine Justinia, that's the one that gets sent to the Fade. And she helps you in the Fade when you do Into the Abyss in Dragon Age Inquisition. Her spirit, essentially, if that's what you want to call it, in the Fade, helps you through to eventually face the Fear Demon, which either Hawk or Blackwall actually has to face. And then she somehow gets teleported up. The crazy thing is, the Fade is not heaven. The Fade is like purgatory. If you're a Catholic, I guess you would get that concept. It doesn't have anything to do with reality, but whatever. Anyway, so you have like a purgatory. And you have the Abyss, which is, I guess, hell. Whatever. And then you have something above that, which is what the Spectre of Divine Justinia does once she leads you through the Abyss. But it's not actually the Abyss, it's the Fade. You're just in the Fade as a person. So it's technically not the Abyss. Although in a way it kind of is, because you have the Fear Demon, which is actually prevalent there. But you can be raised above that, I guess being resurrected, if you will. That's how Inquisition teaches it. Anyway. I don't know how you can trust that, because they got rid of blood magic in Inquisition 2, so that just tells you that they've gotten rid of basically 90% of Dragon Age at that point. Dragon Age is built on blood magic. That's the entire start and the end of it. That's what made Darkspawn. So, like, that is literally the entire game.
Oh.
Noah,
Lower.
the feather.
Lower.
The feather.
I beg your pardon, Hawk. I did not mean to expose you to such things.
No, the feather. Use the feather. Where have you been all my life? Today, I am more than a man. Come, felicitate me.
He has no idea we're
What
here.
the fuck, bro?
I've known Ruxton Harrim and my whole life.
Felicitate
He's a
me.
complete prude.
Where's your brother? Let's ask him
Oh,
to
shit.
join us.
I feel like that dwarf in Orzammar, the lyrium, about some bread and some cheese. He's just dude, that shit is hilarious. All right, just saying, it's hilarious.
You be the naughty
Now we.
apprentice, and I'll be the Templar torturer.
You be the naughty apprentice, and I'll be the Templar torturer. He's demon possessed. Do you know who you actually else uses that example? Talking to Aveline? Anders. The naughty apprentice and the Templar torturer is actually a perverted fucking Sodom and Gomorrah sex act that's popular amongst the Templars and their mage rumpy pumpies. Anders actually makes that link later. Well, unless you've heard it already. But honestly, Anders actually makes that link. This is demonically possessed. It's demonically possessed sex act that's actually referenced by Anders towards Aveline in regards to her dead husband, which she should execute Anders on the spot. I hereby execute you. You're dead. And I'm sure the guard would actually support that, except the guard is kind of controlled by evil. So woke would say you did the right thing, but we're going to call it wrong based on some law that we actually made that has nothing to do with common sense.
That should do it.
The apprentice, and I'll be the Templar torturer.
The naughty apprentice and Templar torturer. If we haven't heard it yet, you'll hear it between Anders and Aveline. That's actually demonically possessed. That's actually Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah level shit. It's like, well, that's normal porn. I watch porn all the time. That's normal porn. I mean, fringe porn is a little bit worse than that. No, it's all the same thing. Now, fringe porn, normal porn, now it's the same shit. True story. You don't have to agree. It's still a true story. Nice. Nice. So now, what we're going to try to do true story. Now, they still got the Assassin and they still got the Reaver, but they're definitely watered down. They're 100% watered down, so... I mean, the Assassin, no, I'm not going to lie. The Assassin is actually still pretty legit. And the Reaver, if it actually worked, would still be pretty legit. But there's no Blood Mage. Remember, the Assassin, the Reaver, and the Blood Mage are all equal. In the Blood Mage, the demon lives within the mage. It actually possesses the mage. With the Assassin, the demon stays in the Fade and basically sucks souls like a vacuum. And with the Reaver, the demon reaches out through the warrior and uses the warrior as a conduit to do damage to things in the real world. Outside of that, it's all the exact same thing. So, I mean, you're 100% right. I'm not arguing, just clarifying. Not arguing, just clarifying. Right? So, no, you're 100% right. And that's actually a Dragon Age Inquisition definition of the three roles. It's actually the Inquisition definition of the three roles. That's the worst part, is they just got rid of the blood magic part without any explanation except, well, we're lazy and go fuck yourself and you gave us your money. You're not going to get your money back, so you can just fucking die in a fire. That's exactly what BioWare told you as a player and as a fan. That's exactly what they said to you. And you just accepted that? You think that's cool? You hoped Failguard would be better? Over 10 years later? And then it was the most abominable piece of fucking woke, virtue signaling shit that ever even... Dude, MSNBC can't come up with anything more satanic than fucking Failguard. It was like the penultimate fuck you to anybody that has common sense, that's actually a gamer, that's an actual BioWare fan, and God forbid you're actually a Christian.
Odd. When
Just
we
saying.
watched you being a drunken ass, you ignored us completely.
Just throwing that out there.
You shall not enter.
But you got it. You got it, Peter. It's nice to be able to see, isn't it? It's nice to have eyes when, well, a lot of other people don't.
Let's finish this.
Demons, temptresses.
Okay, hold on.
We must
let
see
me
what
do my
greater
let me
evils
do
they
the,
protect.
let me do my little rumpy pumpy dance right there. Oh, that was pretty gangster. I'm not gonna lie, that was okay. You don't have to call it gangster. I'm gonna go ahead and take some yoga classes and suck my own dick on that one. That's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause that was some gangster shit. I'm not kidding. That was actually some gangster shit. Now, if I just fuck it off in the next fight, okay, well that's my fault. But right now, I'm gonna do my little rumpy pumpy dance. All right. Let's hope I get to do a couple more of those. what? Actually. Damn. 25 plus nothing? Or 21 plus 25? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just roll with that. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Awesome. Yeah. '91 plus... See, 86 plus 14. I don't have any runes for that bow. But I do have 91 plus 10 is at least 100. That's 100. 86 plus 14. Fuck. I don't think that's 100. Let's get rid of that. Nice. Well, I guess here we go. I'm gonna say again. I'm gonna try to get through these ruins here. Remember, these are ruins to Dumont, underneath Kirkwall, where Sundermount is nearby, and Sundermount is named after the tearing asunder of the real world from the spiritual world, which resulted in a fade, which is basically purgatory. And the spiritual world would be heaven. They called that the Golden City, but the people on Earth corrupted it, and that's what pretty much resulted in the separation of the spiritual world and the real world, and then some kind of like in between, which is the fade. All right, so these temples to Dumont. Remember that Lady Harriman, she was not a mage, but she was given the power of magic and the ability to actually become a blood mage to try to destroy Sebastian's family for power, for a foothold in this world from the demonic realm, which is the Fade. Now, if you want to take a step back, you could say a foothold in this world from the Abyss would be an old god, which if you give them a foothold in this world, makes them an archdemon in control of the Darkspawn. Whereas if you're a blood mage, or if you're a Darkspawn in this world, your essential allegiance is to whatever your spirit shadow is in the Fade, which is kind of like purgatory. So you have benevolent spirits, theoretically, but you've got Darkspawn spirits. So Darkspawn in this world are basically abominations, just like a person turned into an abomination possessed by a spirit from the Fade. That's what it looks like in this world. And then you've got the Abyss, which is exclusively a prison for essentially old gods. And I'm guessing Corypheus, I'm not sure where Corypheus stands there. Corypheus is like the strongest of the Darkspawn in this world. But I think Corypheus being banished at the end of Inquisition actually sends that motherfucker to the Abyss. That's what I think. Along with the Architect in Dragon Age Origins, sends that motherfucker to the Abyss. But I don't know. I mean, I'm just theorizing here. I'm just scratching, you know, just guessing, if you will. But it's definitely, it's amazing lore. It's a shame that we'll never actually hear the end of it. We'll never actually discover exactly what actually is and what actually isn't. We'll never get that. Because a fucking sodomite fucking dude in a dress took control of fucking Failguard over 10 years later and destroyed fucking Dragon Age forever. And we just gotta, I guess, just suffer that. Just accept it. Pretty much sucks, right?
No such.
Yeah, this rune is definitely a temple or altar to Dumont. And look at all the skulls here. These are all the souls sacrificed to turn Dumont into the first archdemon. That's what made the Red Lyrium Idol. The Red Lyrium Idol was a result of all this sacrifice in the name of blood magic, which is the opposite of magic. So no, blood magic is not a tool. Blood magic is the opposite of magic. Blood magic is to magic like magic is to the maker what blood magic is to Satan himself.
It's too far. Go down. You will fall. Get back. Need to get closer. You are not enough.
I'll see that rage demon just get one-shotted. That rage demon just got one-shotted by Anders. Like literally one-shotted. I'm not actually kidding. I hate accusing Anders of doing anything right, but that's exactly what just happened.
Run! While you can! I'd rather
Yes. That was beautiful. That was, I mean, Anders only had to do his job once, and he barely got it right once, and he's gonna fail every other time through the game, so let's just not give that thing any credit. It's a woke piece of shit, and fuck that fucking thing, and everything that it thinks and says is Satan incarnate. That's the truth of it, so... Oh, this is kind of nasty. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually kind of nasty. All right.
It's not doing anything. You go through me before anyone else.
Get wrecked.
It's too far. Take this. Out of range. How about you? Go down. Need to get closer. Let's finish this.
Nice. I win. At least we're getting some silver out of this shit. Yeah, so they're like these aren't just like altars. These are like shrines to Dumont. See like shit like this right here? And what's at the top? You see the very top of these? You're probably not supposed to really see it, but those look like the dragon horns. Those look like Flemeth horns, which means Flemeth is one of these. But she was not banished. She was spared by Solus when he actually created the division between the natural and spiritual world and actually created the Fade. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. I still think these caves have some relevance. All right. I gotta save. All right, so let's see what happens.
Arrow is courtesy of Savant.
Get back! That's enough! There! Go down!
Got him. Got him. Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's a hard ambush. That one's nasty. That one's actually nasty. It just worked. It worked out right. Like that one's kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. Honestly, I think we cheated a part of that ambush because we killed it too fast. To be honest. Right. But whatever. And what you want is some sovereigns. You want some sovereigns from some of these. Okay, so this is the see, that's supposed to be some money too. Alright, so here's the Revenant. If you kill the Revenant fast enough, you can get to the Arcane Horror. But if you don't kill the Revenant fast enough, the Arcane Horror is going to wipe your party. So that's pretty much what's going on here. True story. Like, that's it, that's all. It's just that simple.
It's too far! Useless! There! Not doing anything! Make it good! Now you fall! Not enough!
Yeah.
That's enough!
I'm dead. Fucking dead. Yeah, I knew I was dead. That was an instant kill. That's cool. I did enough damage to actually survive. I mean, sort of, kinda, whatever. Okay. Whatever, man. That was kind of bullshit, but so nice. Cool. I win, sort of. I knew once I got caught in that bullshit, I spent like all my wad. I blew my entire wad before I actually got to get to the Arcane Horror. That's the one that you need to like burn down in like 2 or 3 hits, like a second or less. If you don't, then, well, that happens. I got 45 silver there. I mean, that's kind of cool. Alright, well, we gotta save. Alright, so everybody needs to kill the Blood Mage first. Blood Mage first, everything else is cool. Are we good? I think we're good.
You must give me more.
See, she's not even a mage, but now she's a blood mage? Like, one of the top 5 most powerful blood mages in the entire game, all of a sudden?
Marry him to Flora and solidify our hold.
This motherfucker gave up an entire country for that power.
I've given you much.
With the promise that it would get that country and your own country. When you're not going to get shit. You just gave a demon a foothold in this world.
At the Blooming Rose, 50 silvers standard for a whore.
You'll hardly find
Really? 50 silvers? That's all? Oh,
Who is this?
My bad.
Who are you? How did you get here? Sebastian.
You were my mother's friend.
Oh my goodness,
How
Dylan.
could you murder her?
Such an ugly word.
Oh man, I didn't even see that, Dylan. Sorry, we were talking. From Dylan's mom?
This was your idea.
Merry Christmas? Oh man. Hey, Merry Christmas to you and your mom too. Like, just so much Merry Christmas. Just, you guys be blessed.
The desire for power is easy to find. You and your friend both.
Yeah, much joy and happiness to you. That's I didn't even see that. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. It says it's been an hour ago, so wow. Unless that's I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything. If I don't see it, I don't see it, and I'm really sorry for that. Anyway. Hey, you know what? Everybody got a Merry Christmas from Dylan's mom. Mom just said just Merry Christmas. Dylan hangs out on chat and mom's like just cool as shit, so yeah. So I think we should all say Merry Christmas back. Merry Christmas back to Dylan and your mom. 100%. Please, guys, like, seriously, that should be mandatory. Let's go ahead and kill this bitch, though.
I will hear no more from you.
Hi, bitch. Alright, well, she's dead.
Out of range. Let's finish.
I win.
Let us return to the chapel.
So remember, this is all Merry Christmas, Dylan's mom. And Dylan, man. You guys are fantastic. This is Dumont. It looks a little bit like what's his face in the Black Emporium? It looks a little bit like what's his face in the Black Emporium. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that out there. You know, like 4 arms and 2 or 4 or 6 legs or whatever. I'm not really sure. And then you got the spirals on the belly, and the spirals are also in the ground if you go into the abyss. in Dragon Age Inquisition. Those exact same spirals are in the ground. So it's like all a worship of this thing. Whether you're a blood mage or not, it's all still like this is where magic actually came from. And this is like a perverted version of it. But if you're a mage, you gotta understand the link is with that spiral. Just if we were to play Inquisition right now, I'd show you in Into the Abyss. I would show you exactly what I'm talking about. Those same spirals on the belly and the titties are the exact same thing in the ground in the Abyss. But it's not the Abyss, it's the Fade. But yet you have a demon from the Abyss kind of symbolizing all of the old gods, which is the Fear Demon, which either Hawk or Blackwall are left to face. So like that's a thing. But either way, this is what you see in the ground everywhere. In the Fade part of Into the Abyss. When you go in there in the flesh. So anyway, like a thing. There's a thing there. I'm not sure what it actually means. I just know it's a thing.
Let us return to the Chantry. I must pray for you.
Sebastian, I am so sorry is such an inadequate word. When I think what Mother made us do, what those creatures made us do.
We were friends, Flora.
It was like a cloud came down on me. All I could feel or think was what the demon allowed.
Don't blame your mother. The Desire Demon made this happen.
I'm sorry.
I doubt many people will be so forgiving. If it takes every last coin my family owns, I will
Order a
make
pizza from
reparations to
Pizza Hut?
everyone we've wronged.
Maybe?
Starting with you, Sebastian. We
Just
weren't
saying.
the only ones vying for Stark.
Yeah, it's like 2:30 right now,
If you face
but
more opposition, you have my support.
It will not make up for what happened.
No, that's true.
I'll tell you
well,
in a
Sebastian is the most pontificating, unforgiving piece of shit ever. He just saw exactly what made this happen, and the dude is still like, I'll use you when I need you. That's some modern religion shit. That's what makes people look at Christianity and say, I'd rather suck my own asshole than be a Christian. That's the exact thing that makes people think that way. True story? True story? Like, seriously. Just saying. People claiming to be Christians, this is what they are, as opposed to what they claim to be. What you claim to be comes out in what you say and do. Your actions will always speak louder than your words. Always. Facts. That's facts. I can talk a bunch of shit, but what do I do and not do? That's what I'll be judged by. Your works. Not your words. Your works. Mouths are loose. Your tongue says a lot of stuff, and you probably regret half of it, right? If that's what you're judged by, oh, you're dead already.
Carry on.
Honestly.
Is that supposed to be Andraste's face on your crotch?
What?
That belt buckle thing. Is that Andraste?
My father had this armor commissioned when I took my vows as a brother.
I'm just not sure I'd want the Maker seeing me shove his bride's head between my legs every morning.
Actually, Sebastian has no idea what to say to that. It's probably the only funny thing Anders ever says, but it's always perverted, and it's all about sex and Sodom and Gomorrah. Anders is Sodom and Gomorrah every time it opens its mouth. In combat, it's like suck on a fireball. You want me in your backside, and you know, shit like that, right?
There are still many.
You are of noble birth.
My father was a
I had hoped prayer might cleanse me of the Desire Demon's touch, but I still hear her voice so clearly. I feel like I've bathed in filth that will never come off.
Wash behind the ears. Evil usually gets stuck there.
The demon didn't lie. I used to be bitterly jealous of my brother. I wanted to be prince. Now everything he had is mine. And he lies in ashes.
You know, when I went to
I keep asking
hey,
myself,
this is just a little side
do I
note.
want this because it's
When I went to
right,
E3,
or simply to have what I never thought I could.
Was it 2019? I went to E3 in 2019 because it was on my bucket list of things to do in life. So I actually got to check off one thing on my bucket list in life. Grateful. Grateful to at least have done that. I could talk about the experience, and that's an entirely different conversation. But while I was there, the hotel I stayed in, I got a discount on the room. But apparently this is a hotel right there in downtown LA. Just, I mean, like you could throw a football and hit the Staples Center from where this hotel was, right? It's like a celebrity hotel. Now, I can't tell you who actually slept in my exact room in the past, right? But this goes back like for some like years and stuff. Like there was a cool history to the hotel. But anyway, while I was there, yeah, what was the point I was actually going to make? No, yeah, actually I did. There was actually a point I was going to make. While I was there... Oh, God damn it. Now I lost my train of thought. Never mind. It's a true story, though. It's actually... I'm trying to remember the name of the hotel. I got a discount on the room through E3. Because I actually got a pass for E3, and I got the upgraded pass so I could have access to everything while I was there. And it was mostly industry stuff. It wasn't for the fans. So, well, it was a big ass waste of money at the time. But yeah, while I was there, I was going to actually make a point. That's, God damn it. Now I can't even remember what I was thinking. But anyway. I'm trying to remember the name of the hotel. It was just right in the dead middle of... Oh, I know what I was going to say. All right, so while you were there, if you were in the hotel, you could get the Ubers in downtown LA, at least at that point, were all on like bicycles and shit, right? They didn't even drive around. They just had bicycles, and you had like a local deli, and you had a local pizza place, and you had a local sub shop, and you had a local, I don't know, just whatever, right? You know, like a Whataburger type, you know, burger joint type thing. And it was 24/7. It was 24/7, but there was only like specific places that actually offered that. But like if you got back and it was like 2, 3 in the morning and you weren't asleep yet and you were hungry, you could like order like a turkey sandwich or like a, I don't know, a meatball sub or some shit like that from like a local place, and it was 24/7. And they would bring it up, and like it was like any other kind of Uber, but you had like every kind of food you could think of that were local, and they were open 24/7 downtown LA. But you had to be like right there. You had to be within bicycle range. It was crazy. But like the hotels that offered it You actually had like a menu sitting there in your room, and you could order that shit. And I actually got like a really gangster ass turkey subs type sandwich type thing. Yeah, it was awesome, and it came with all the like side stuff and even like some, you know, olive oil and Italian dressing and shit like that. Yeah, it was expensive, but hey, man, I mean, if you're gonna do it right, right? I'll be back. So, let's get this dude out of our party, and then... Hey, James. Oh, what's going on, man? Dude, once again, you caught us on, like, the tail end. I know it's holidays over there, too, right? Boxing Day and all that coming up. Yeah, I'm slowly fading here. No, I'm quickly fading, as far as that goes.
Do you have
But,
an answer?
you were about to go, but man, hey, thanks,
It
man.
cannot be right to lead any army to Starkhaven with
Yeah,
such
you're awesome
doubt in
too,
my
man.
heart.
Thanks for
I owe you
thanks
more
for
than I
dropping
can
in.
say, Hawk. I
Tonight's
will offer
stream,
my
man.
service to
We've
you
been
here
sharing the
before I
feels
move
tonight. Just holiday season, sharing the feels. Just, I don't know. Everybody here's been spitting facts, man. Preparations, right? Getting the grub on, getting the good eats, and getting the presents. Do you guys hey, actually, this is a question to Dylan, James, any of you guys over there. Do you guys actually set up a tree? That's actually, like, that's a legitimate question. Like, do you guys actually set up a tree? Yeah, constant beer keg. I didn't see that garbage. Yeah, I'd be totally down with. Can you imagine like a beer keg like right here, instead of like a Monster or a Red Bull cooler, just a endless like Harry Potter ass refilling beer keg with like some really good European stout. You know what I'm saying? Like some really dark, like Heineken Dark. Oh my God. An infinite refilling beer keg with Heineken Dark. Honestly, somehow I could probably just live on stream. Dude, I'd stream like 16 hours a day. I'm not kidding. No, maybe 18. 18. Go just fucking chill for an hour, sleep for like 4 hours, wake up, come to my senses, and just jump on stream again. Oh, man. Oh, my God. A Heineken Dark, constantly refilling beer keg. Oh, that would be the most gangster shit ever. It's not about presents. No, it really shouldn't be. At this point, it really shouldn't be anyway. Not everybody can actually bring presents. Not everybody's well off. Not everybody can even afford to, like, pay their bills or whatever. But they want to be part of the family. That should never, ever, ever be a thing. And I think the world's lost sight of that in 100%. So yeah, good on you, man. Yeah. No, it's not about presents. It's just about getting together. You're welcome here. You don't have to bring a tithe to the family church. You can just be part of the family and just be welcome. And yeah, that's beautiful. That's 100% beautiful. Yeah, that's there you go. Something thick enough to stand a tree in. Shit. Something thick enough to put up. You know those posts they put up in front of stores to keep people from doing the smash and grabs? Yeah. I'm talking about that kind of beer. Enough to put one of those posts up and hold that shit up to prevent a smash and grab. Yeah, that kind of real beer. Now, actually, Heineken Dark wasn't actually like that. It was a super dark, sweet lager. I would still call it a lager, to be honest. I wouldn't call it a stout. I would call it a lager. It was a dark, super sweet lager that was light, but it wasn't chocolate. It was like if you take a Modelo Negra and make it a little bit sweeter and a little bit lighter, it was literally Heineken Dark. That's exactly what it was. Apparently they still make it. You just don't have it in America anymore. It's my favorite beer of all time. Heineken Dark. It's yeah. Okay, here's Heineken Dark and then my next favorite beer. You can't see my hand, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Heineken Dark and then everything else. The next one is probably Modelo Dark or Modelo Negra. That would be my next one down on the scale. That's how good it was. It was here. This is the John Le Carre of beer. You got John Le Carre and then every other writer that ever wrote a book ever, which is somewhere down here. The best of the best of the best, and then you have John Le Carre. It's that far. Like it's not even close. You have the best, you have the GOAT, you have Jordan, and then a couple other players, and then LeBron James is sucking the nutsack of like the 13th player, right? You have Jordan, and then you have the next best, and then you have everybody, and then LeBron is sucking one of their dicks. I just don't really give a fuck. Like, it's that type of shit. I'm pretty sure I probably made myself clear at this point. Yeah, Modelo Negra is it's basically a chocolate beer. I just call it a chocolate, kind of. Doesn't really have any of the bitter or sweet after notes, after tones, whatever you want to call it. But Heineken was like a lighter, more flavorful version of it. But it was Heineken Dark was perfect. It was like, to me, I mean, that's just my opinion, right? But that was like the perfect beer. But Heineken doesn't actually taste like Heineken anymore. Heineken now tastes like Dos Equis, where Heineken back then tasted a lot more like, I would say almost Modelo back in the day. Heineken has changed a lot. I don't know if they would just went cheap, but they Heineken actually tastes like Dos Equis now. It smells good, but it tastes like Dos Equis. Which is, I mean, goddamn, I mean, you could just, I mean, just go just drink anything. Dos Equis is like, it's like moldy water. It just, I fucking hate it. So I'm not a fan of Heineken anymore at all. It still smells right, but it doesn't, it's not the same. Something has changed over the last 30, 40 years.
If you want to help me,
Anyway.
do it because we're friends. There's no debt between us.
You have a good soul, Hawk. It was truly the Maker who led you to me. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't have been suited for the life.
Snow here? No.
But surely
No,
you wish
I
it
would
had been
definitely have to
different.
go north.
To be a lady of Orlais and not
Now, I have fog.
Not for one
Actually,
moment.
you know what? I'm gonna go look.
I'd rather kill a
I'm gonna make sure it's still here. But the fog was so thick last night. If you were to like shine a flashlight, you could actually see the moisture in the air. I don't mean like puffy. I mean actually see. It was like miniature rain. The fog was so thick. I know you know what that's like over there in the UK. Right, hold on a second. Let me go see if we're still doing that. Yeah, no, we got thick ass fog out there. Like, okay, so from where I live, I can look across the freeway, and it's a ways away. It's a couple miles away, but you can see it. There's like refineries, and they're blowing the fire out of their stacks, right? So you can actually see that. The fog's so thick, I can almost not even see that. Like it's just like a faint glow, like a candle 100 miles away, like that type of thing. Yeah. No, the fog's so thick outside for some reason. I guess just a shit ton of humidity or something. But yeah, I've got fog here. Yeah, you go outside and you can just feel it on your face. It's like wet, right?
I think this is yours.
My grandfather's bow, but where did you get it?
One of the Flint Company men did some
Plutonium.
looting. I
Fucking
figured I'd return the
weapons,
favor.
weapons grade material
Thank
in
you.
there. Shit.
It's hard to mourn the loss
Weapons
of a
grade hot
friend
sauce.
while my family
It's not even
lies
hot
dead.
sauce. It's Hamato
But
sauce.
I did think of it.
What does that even mean?
I'm sorry I never got a chance to meet them. To save them.
I know. You're a true friend, Hawk. You brought me this to remember and honor them. But if I could bring back our lowest servant by snapping it in half, I'd do it without regrets.
I'm desperately trying to stay away. But the giggling, the perfume, and those
Got a staff. Yeah, we get some nice ass daggers. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's. Come on, dude. Those are nice. So 35 spirit damage. By the time we need spirit damage, I don't know. I mean, if we had 2 mages that we had, you know, I'm not even going to worry about that. Because actually, when you get Bethany back, she comes with the most gangster spirit staff you ever saw in your life. Like, it's really sick. Got a bunch of stuff to sell, though. Nice. That's the black powder thing. Black powder thing is like a totally different thing, though. I think the black powder thing leads you to the first quest having to do with the raiders on the cliffs. And then in Act 3, you get a nasty-ass rogue. Like, it's like 2 or 3 boss rogues that attack you on the Wounded Coast in Act 3. I think that's the last stage of that. I mean, if you can do enough DPS, you're good, but if not, they're gonna one-shot you. So, yeah, it's like really nasty. Nice. Beautiful.
Find better prices.
Let's see. What do I have here? I think Varric actually gets another rune slot here somewhere. We can order that shit, but actually, we're probably going to be switching this up here pretty soon. To be honest. That's level 17. That's level 17. So we can definitely do runes. It's a better thing to throw in there. Alright, so Spirit Cold is really good for Templars. It's actually really good for Orsino too. Like, that's in-game type shit, right? So... Oh. Dogs of War, when we actually have to use Fenris. Oh, that's not the worst thing either. When we actually have to use Fenris. Now we can put another one of these in here, but we have to change it back out when we get to the end of Act 2, because Varric's going to need... Actually, I don't think I'm using Varric at that point. Alright, so I'm really not going to worry about that. Electric. The only thing immune to it is Canary. Outside of that, 1, 2... three.
I can make it for you.
Right. That was a lot of money, but that's okay. So now... So arms of Mac tier. One of those, and one of those. Put one of those, and one of those. And then... Alright, so... 1, 2, 3... Spirit warding. 4 spirit warding. And 1 more money rune. I just spent like 5 or 6 sovereigns on that shit. I need a fire warding. I need a fire warding for that.
I can make
1
it
fire
for
warding rune. Alright, cool. Say 1 armor rune? Let's try an armor rune. Nice.
Ooh, enchantment.
Enchantment! Boom!
Boom.
Right. And an extra 99.8% more protection, too. Apparently.
Never know.
Perhaps he'll be the first dwarven mage.
Alright, guys, it's,
Wouldn't that be interesting?
it's literally after 3 in the morning.
I don't know. The actual mages
I
don't do
can't-
enchanting.
I can't stream
Do they?
forever tonight.
Just the ones who had our
Maybe I should have gotten on earlier.
Tranquil.
I'm sorry I didn't.
Yes.
But,
Them.
man, you guys made this awesome. I want to talk about Christmas for a little bit before we get off. I'm about to get off here, but I want to say, man, I appreciate you guys coming in and dropping presents. Christmas presents, good wishes, love, talking to me about stuff, so we could talk about real things instead of bullshit. Hate superficial. Love the real stuff. So that just makes you guys great. Is anybody looking at this painting in the background and thinking that looks like another game? Like something involving orcs? Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, with the holidays here, and I don't see myself being around tomorrow night. But Christmas night. Although with some of you guys in the UK, it'll be the 26th at that point. So whatever. But as soon as I get back, I'll try to jump on stream, and we'll just get on streaming. And anybody, well, having a moment, good or bad, either way, on Christmas Day, I think it's good to be inclusive. So we should probably do that. I'll try to get back earlier than later. Can't tell you. I'm kind of being held hostage because my folks are picking me up and then they're dropping me back off later, the next day type thing. But like I say, it's the cool thing is it's not about the presents. It's about hanging out with my folks and the dogs. I'm not saying the dogs are the priority, but I sure miss them a lot. So yeah, me and baby cakes and friggin' Bo biscuits and baby ruthless, like seriously, stupid names for dogs. Like, I mean, yeah, it can't just be. Oh, what was it earlier? It was the Duke of Dukiness or something like that. It was like, that's awesome, man. Like that's what we should call our pets. Honestly. Dukinson. I think it was Dukinson. Duke of Dukinson. What does that mean? Your dog's name is Duke, but I mean all the rest of that applies. It means he gets more sausages and cheese and snacks and shit, right? That's beautiful. Anyway. Alright guys, I'm going to it's something. I'm not even gonna say it's Dragon Age related. Like this is like some kind of Easter egg shit. Honestly, I'm really sitting here. I'm about to say like a Lord of the Rings reference. Looks like a Lord of the Rings reference to me. Not that I know anything about that, but I'm looking at the waterfall in the background, and then the mountain, and then here you got the, like, this looks like some orc shit in the foreground, and yeah, I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Duke of Dukington. There you go. Dukington. Duke of Dukington. Man. Gotta love your animals. Alright, guys. Well, let me go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go try to get something to snack on real quick. Just something and then get, you know, a few hours sleep and then see what tomorrow brings. I have absolutely no idea when they're coming by, but they'll scoop me up and hopefully they got the dogs with them so I can sit in the truck with the dogs and stuff, and we can go and I can just hang out with family, and Dad'll throw some shit on the Barbie, on the old Barbie, some shrimp on the Barbie probably, and I'll probably be forced to eat a few and then I'll feel bad about it, but not too bad. And all right, man, thanks for making my night great, man. You guys are friggin' awesome. Merry Christmas or Boxing Day or whatever to all of you. And to your moms, remember, gotta love mom. Is it not true? And if you haven't experienced this, I'm sorry, because this is probably going to be painful to hear. But if you have experienced it, you know what made Christmas amazing every year? It was always your mom. It was always your mom that made Christmas amazing. And if you didn't have that, then credit to everybody else's moms for just, damn it, just the most gangster people on earth. Like, seriously. They really are. Hey, man, if you're in this world, they brought you into this world. They didn't kill you. They brought you into this world. They get credit for that. They at least gave you a chance. And if you're still alive and breathing and on this stream, you got a chance. They gave you that. Be grateful. True story? All right. Well, anyway, good night, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'll see you guys. Merry Christmas, and hey, thanks for the presents. And hope the stream was fun. It was a lot for me. Like, seriously, like, extra kind of special tonight. Just, yeah. And I didn't see that coming into it. But there you have it. Anyway. All right. Well, I hope you all have a blessed tomorrow and the next few days, and even going into the new year. And if I don't see you, then you guys take care. God bless you and your families in every single way possible. All right? All right. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Thanks again, everybody. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.